Welcome to the stream, everybody who's here with us today and who's watching later on YouTube. In today's game, we're going to be playing as Ethiopia on Fractal map, standard map size, deity difficulty and quick game pace. Ethiopia are a super strong civilization, although not in the top tier, but they're a strong civilization nonetheless. It's not because of this bonus though. Ethiopia, the Spirit of Adwa, combat bonus plus 20% when fighting units from a civilization with more cities than Ethiopia. That's actually quite strong because on deity difficulty specifically, the AI are almost always going to have more cities than you. So it can be a flat plus 20% combat bonus against the deity AI. Quite handy in war against deity, I must admit. But the real highlight of the Ethiopian civilization is they have a unique monument building. We'll look at it in just a minute. And they also have a unique rifleman replacement. So the Mehal Safari. Strong frontline unit that specializes in fighting in rough terrain and defending near the Ethiopian capital. Only the Ethiopians might build it. And if we look at the Mehal Safari, they have a near capital bonus, which is 30% stronger when fighting in the capital and falling off as it gets further away. So it does, however, start with Drill 1. And Drill 1 is quite interesting because it means that I think... Is it with all... Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. You might be able to get up to some cool promotions because you start with Drill 1. But sadly, only units that upgrade into XCOM squads are broken when you start getting drill promotions and stuff like that because of the ability to get Blitz, to be able to parajump and attack on the same turn that you land. But we want to get towards the monument because it's the highlight of the Ethiopian civilization. With this start, we have to have a look around because we don't really know what's up here towards our south, but starting with a garden in the capital on a river would be quite powerful, and we don't lose the gold. We do move towards a sheep. Do we give up any of our growth tiles? We do not. So I think that's what we want to do. So we can just move up the river, and we've actually picked up a fish, which is perfect. We definitely want to stay coastal. And we can settle our city of Addis Ababa now. Go production focus for the production focus trick. And then go and straight in and take this ruin. And we got population, which is exactly what I was looking for. So that is a good start. So we're already grown to pop 2. Perfect. And we should start on a Stele straight away as Ethiopia. Necrosin says, hi all. Welcome to the stream, Necrosin. And we can go straight in. We don't need pottery. Really. Because we don't need a shrine. We don't need a granary. So maybe we can pick up animal husbandry to see if we can reveal some horses straight away, see what's going on. We'll want to get this marble improved quite quickly. I say quite quickly. Marble will give us the opportunity to go for world wonders. Let's see if we can... I mean, we're going to try and explore down the coast with this warrior because this is just poor terrain to scout in with, well, really anything that's not a scout, whereas this coast might be friendlier. We should get a scout after this Stele. We are doing the weird thing of actually going Stele first here, and that's just because of the power of the Ethiopian Stele. So let's talk about it now while we're here. So the Stele is Ethiopia's unique building. This is what makes Ethiopia so good. It's a monument replacement, and it gives you +2 faith, which is huge. Usually, if you're looking to get a shrine, you've got this +1, or a pantheon, you've got this +1 faith from a shrine. The Stele gives you +2. It's twice as much. And it's additional to all the other faith that you can generate in the game. What makes, and I usually say this, faith city-states are quite overpowered in that the bonuses that they give you. And that's because of the amount of faith that you can actually generate from inside your own empire. Usually, all you've got available to you, unless you're Indonesia with the candy, is 1 shrine and 1 temple per city, which is a total of 3 faith, 1 for the shrine, 2 for the temple. If you have access to the Stele, that gives you another +2 faith. It takes you from 3 to 5, which means that you have got an extra 66% faith generation, which makes Ethiopia really powerful for doing a religion. It means that, I mean, even if you don't have any faith production outside of that whatsoever, you will still be able to generate, 20 faith per turn across 4 cities, which is actually quite a lot in terms of being able to purchase great scientists and engineers later in the game. For us, though, it also super speeds us towards getting a pantheon and then getting a religion, which is why we've gone for the Stele straight away. And that will aid our culture game too, which is quite nice. And now we do really need to go back and get our 2 scouts. Let's keep moving down the coast. There's definitely an expansion in here somewhere. Perhaps 2. We'll see what the food situation's like. We're just scouting out. I mean, we're going to need to settle down here because we need these furs. Currently, we've got marble, gold, and gold appears to be our regional, and then furs. That's our 3 luxuries, so there's our 3 cities. Can we get the scout out next turn? Only if we grow. I want the scout next turn. So let's get the scout, and then we'll switch to growth focus in Addis Ababa. We can perhaps go to... Do we go to mining now? Maybe. We don't need the granary because we got this early popper in. So there's no need to try and build a granary to use this wheat to grow. And we can already found our Pantheon on turn 8, which is just a couple of turns after we built our Stele, because we got the first Pantheon. That's the power of Ethiopia. The question now is, do we have any Faith Pantheons? And we actually do, because we've got gold as our regional luxury. And we will be able to work a reasonable amount of gold, although not as much as we would have liked. I'm feeling that it could be good to get a canal right in here to stop cargo ships having to go all the way around there. And then maybe there's another city like right up on this hill. That could be quite good. Keeps us closer to the wheat as well. So we can, I mean, it's a shame that we haven't got any cities settled on gold, because that could be quite powerful. Let's have a look at all the other faith. We should always consider a faith pantheon first. Copper, iron, and salt. Not desert faith, not tundra faith. Religious idols, gems and pearls, stone circles, but we've only got one marble and no stone. So it looks like our faith pantheon will have to be gold and silver. And if we can actually maintain this, that'll be good as well. I would not normally go on a whim for a pantheon. Oh, here we go. We got a second gold in the capital. Perfect. That means moving was actually better than staying still. I don't know why the game wanted us to stay here, because on the river here is clearly better. We'll have to try and buy out to a couple of our gold for settler production, which means it would be really helpful for us to discover, oh, a city-state. Okay, so this Furs might not be ours at all. There's Kathmandu that gave us 8 faith again. And is there any reason to do anything other than tradition here? We still only see, well, it's 2 unique luxuries now because we got our gold and our marble. And another marble over there. So it looks like our empire is going to be quite small. We could try for piety here, because we do actually have a religion going. We are Ethiopia. But I don't know why piety would make sense. I mean, why not? We'll do. We might be able to find something interesting. Let's open piety, because we are Ethiopia. We do already have a Stele. This could certainly have just gone badly wrong, but we're trying it now. Oh, we forgot to grow. Whoops. Well, at least we got another scout out. Let's grow like this. If we're going piety, we should probably get ourselves to pop 4 before building settlers. We can take this ruin straight away because it's never going to be popped, because that was our previous ruin. 95 gold is exactly what we needed. That's perfect. And now we should probably build a worker. We've got the scouts that we need, so now we need just some workers. We're still Kathmandu's worker as well. We've met Vilnius too. Someone else has met Vilnius. Nickerson asks what map. We're on Fractal right now, so we have no idea what we've got. And Ryan says, woo, the Spear of Adwa. Who needs more than 2 cities anyway? Exactly, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get more than 2 in here, because the city-state is going to take these furs. So we're just going to be settling a city for the gold. Probably right on this gold at this point. This distance isn't the worst thing in the world. And if we go on the gold, we've got access to all of the good resources. Then we've got an inland city in here, but we really need another luxury. Like, badly. Let's make our way around Vilnius, but we really should consider stealing our worker from Kathmandu. And here's Ragusa. So we're going to struggle. Apart from putting a city on the marble, we're going to struggle for 3 cities on the coast here. We might have to just squeeze one in anyway. We can take bronze working to reveal iron. Niesel asks, kill city-state? I would do, but that just makes all the deity AI your enemy on deity difficulty, bar none. Ah, Polynesia, hello. So as much as I'd definitely do that if it was multiplayer. But on single player, that's not what I'm going to do at all. Because it's just a guaranteed way to get the AI to war you if you start killing city-states, because they get angry about it. Cape Town. At least we've met a bunch. And it looks like it's going to be... Yeah, see that this fur's got taken already. There's China. I mean, we might find a way to squeeze something in. We should probably bring this scout back. And this scout... Maybe it can carry on going round a little bit more. But we might need to start defending ourselves at this point. Yeah, we're definitely boxed in by city-states. Vatikas says, least faith to have as your neighbour. What do you mean, city-states? But yeah, we are totally boxed in for sure. We need to actually explore. We can come back and get this worker. And we can take organized religion, although we don't actually have a shrine up yet. Maybe we should build one at some point. We wanted to... Let's just come back here. We need to see what's here, which is nothing, and then go and see what's up here around this wheat, because there might be a luxury up there that we don't know about. Let's actually meet the city-state, because I realise we haven't done that yet. There's another fish up here, so maybe a city right on this gold would be better to collect the fish. And that might then allow us to squeeze another one in. Kathmandu's under attack. Go have a look. We do need to meet this city-state. It's Panama. I mean, getting some early allies might be quite helpful. And then we've got our worker up now. We finished bronze working. We can go up to maybe pottery. And we need to put some more turns into something. Let's put some more turns into another worker. We know we're going to need some more. And what can we do? We got a gold, which will need to work for settler production. And we can grow to this iron and then buy the next gold as well. We can take Panama's worker. Actually, no, we shouldn't, because that's just too far away from our cities. Let's just take Kathmandu's. This first settler's going to come over here anyway. Ah, Mount Kilimanjaro. Hello. There's another fish up there. Maybe we can chop this forest down on the way to the gold. Oh, Ryan says Polynesia could prove to be an issue with tourism victory later. Whenever they appear in my games, they end up spamming Moai and getting insane culture per turn. Yeah, they would do. It's true. I don't know where this barbarian's going to go, but we're in pole position for this. Oh, Kathmandu's having its workers stolen. We should steal from Vilnius. Kathmandu will be a most valuable ally for us. Or actually from Panama, I guess. But there's another fish up here. So a city in here would be able to collect that fish. Although, I mean, a city up here is just not good. This is going to grow. Can we complete the worker? We can't. We can just do the one turn before starting settler production. Okay, well, we're going to have Panama's worker. And we'll try and stay at war with them for a turn. And see what we can do about this camp and getting Kathmandu allied. And make sure we know as much about the coastline as possible. Our apologies, we will withdraw immediately, okay? Well, we'll pillage from them first, if we can. Oh, wow, okay, we got everything captured. Are you serious? Wow, it bombarded us and we lost the worker. Well, so much for that. Good job we didn't actually need it, but we won't be able to do any more city-state war stuff again. Okay. We have pottery. I would quite like a shrine right now. I would like to start collecting some faith. We don't know a lot about this. That's quite annoying. A spearman on the same turn. Spain's going to clear this camp here unless we do it. Return it. Okay, that's more faith from Kathmandu. That's going to help with our piety. Might as well complete this worker too before the settler comes out. So we've got our shrine now, so we're up to 7 faith per turn. And we'll just keep on with this on the workers. We've got a new worker, and now we can go into settler production. We'll just build 2. We're going to have to make it work. So we can do something like this. Seems the best we can do. Now we're up to 8 faith per turn. And 5 turns on this settler, which is great. We need to try and trade away gold to someone if we can. And I guess we can move down towards Reformation. Because we do want to secure a Reformation belief as fast as possible. Got this down. We need to come back here. Maybe put a couple of turns into the sheep. I really don't know what we're going to do about cities. I would quite like a couple. It feels very cramped to squeeze 2 down here, I must say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This should be able to reach Addis Ababa. Oh, Necrosin says, what Reformation belief do you prefer? Almost always Jesuit education. There's really no reason to take it apart from if you're going for Jesuit. Usually, in my opinion. So, I tend to use it for Jesuit education. We really shouldn't have chopped that down. I didn't realise that was Tundra. Just because Jesuit education, I'll show you why when we actually get to Jesuit education, but it's just such a fantastic ability that it's not really worth spending the social policy to go there if you're not going there for Jesuit. Okay, we can come down here and we'll have this warrior as garrison. We really should actually be over there improving the gold. I don't really know why we're not. Let's go do that. There's the barb camp. Just have a quick radar out here, make sure there's no barbs, which there aren't. And we'll produce a couple of settlers. So I haven't got any trades with AI yet. There's a little bit of food. And now we can keep moving. Do we want to go right on this gold? 1, 2, 3. No, we want to go right up on this gold if we can. And that will leave us room for another settler later. Big Boy and Crack joins the stream today. Says hi. Hello there, Big Boy. Welcome to the stream today. And we can get our marble online, which is good. One of the things that Piety really misses is Tradition's wonder production. So it's good that we're going to get that. Looks like there are going to be no problems here. It's the mausoleum that's been built. What would we do about this settler, though? I mean, if we're going to settle a city, it would have to go up here. Probably on the marble is fine. Or maybe actually on here would be better. Just to stay away from any of our best tiles. And we can share some with the capital then if we're on there. Which kind of makes it a bit of a problem, the fact that we haven't cleared the barb camp. If we were to get a warrior, though, we could clear the barb camp, probably. We bought one, but I don't really want to buy a warrior. Alternatively, another city would be out here, but that's not really very good. A city in here, perhaps? 1, 2, 3. There's no food, though. This land is really struggling for food. Artemis is already gone. It's been built by China. It feels like the next best city is up the river, but then that's actually taking food away from the capital as well. We can maybe just drop one right in the middle of these sheep. But it sucks not to have 3 coastals. So maybe we just have to found one. City here actually gets access to this gold as well. But we can't build any more settlers. That's not happening. So we can go back and we need probably a trireme to start. I can't decide whether up here is better or worse than down here. I imagine up here is better. I guess we'll make our way over. And do we actually need an archer instead? Or another scout to help take out this camp? The city's going to be down quite late. But this one can go down now. And then get to work on a Stele. That's really nice. Grow. Don't want to sell our gold yet because we want to trade with the AI for resources. Got marble online now in the capital. We shouldn't be stagnating here, I don't think. We should be working all of our best food tiles and then maybe one gold tile just because that's good. And we've got it's actually 27 turns to grow, which means we need to do a better job at getting some food. Once we get this, we should maybe build a granary. We don't need this trireme, not until we have a granary. So let's switch that. Is here just as good? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here is kind of just as good. And it actually gives us access to the capital's fish. So I wonder if we wait and try and find our way round We need more food tiles. We should actually probably just improve the sheep. And get back here. Let's move under that. Keep an eye out for some deals. Nothing yet. This Chinese scout is in the wrong spot for us. We need to improve the production down the pasture and build a pasture there before we go anywhere. And a watermill will be quite valuable. It's not good as Piety to be delaying this settle, but we can't really do anything about it. There's our great profit for a religion. What religion number are we? Wow, 3 have gone already? Or 2 have gone already. 3 have gone already. But we do have a religion. Hinduism, Catholicism, and Taoism are all already gone. But don't worry, because tithe is still here. And what else would actually be still here that we could use? Big Boy asks, does Deity affect how good trades are with other civs? No, not really. The same as they ever were before. It would be nice to take production, but we're going to need happiness from our religion. It's just a thing that you need to worry about. So, I mean, we should probably just take religious center, because that's the most happiness available to us. Maybe. So let's found this, but no, it doesn't really affect how good the trades are. It does, however, make a difference in terms of how much you can trade with the AI, because the AI is more willing to buy your strategic resources on Deity difficulty, because they need them, because they build more army. Those terracotta and hanging gardens. We can move out now. Hurrah grew, that's perfect. There's actually a horse in here, which is quite nice in Hurrah. This is taking a bit of damage. We're going to have to take heal instantly just to make sure we get in okay. Because what I don't want to do is lose the settler for no reason. We've got a granary now that's allowing our city to grow, so we should buy this wheat and work it. Probably over the gold. We can get back to working the gold later while we're growing. Oh, Vanticus says, how come you don't make an early archer to deal with barb camps? Yeah, there just hasn't been time right now. But it's usually a good idea. I just want this tile. We've just emptied the barb camp. A horseman just spawned, of all things. Which has been quite painful. And Adwa needs to build a Stele too. We'll go production focus, but we want to work the sheep. Then Addis Abeba's done with its trireme. We probably want a cargo ship now that we have the trireme. And this is Stele into a granary so that we can actually send to our capital. And here, once the Stele is done, we do want to go into the granary. We've got the wheel. Now we want to move up to optics maybe for lighthouses before we double back. Let's just see what we can find out in the ocean. We need to figure out what we need to defend. And I'm pretty sure for cargoes we need to defend around here. But yeah, I mean, I would do, but it's just not been priority right now. We've needed to build other things like a granary and stuff to kickstart our growth. Let's just heal in here and see if we can take out this horseman. Are there any barbs around here? Because I would like to get food on this tile. Because we're already at the point where we want to grow. We need to get some trays. There's cotton. Perfect. Cotton for gold, please. Good. And there's another barb camp designed by Kathmandu. It would be great if we could... Wow, really? That far away is wild. Reformation belief, done. And we want to take Jesuit education before any AI gets there, because that will allow us to faith purchase our universities and things. Well, it allows us to faith purchase science buildings, which is absolutely broken. And we need to get a worker to Hurrah. This is where we really miss the fact that we lost that worker still. Adwa's growing quite badly. We want to do this, really. Got promotion on this warrior, but we don't need it. Need to get some food on this sheep. Or going anywhere. And Addis Ababa grew. We want to work... Actually, we want to work the gold, because we really do want to work the sheep here in Adwa for a bit. That will just make cities better by doing that. But yeah, so I mean, I would deal with the barb camps, but they're not too much of a problem for us right now. A barb camp in here will be a problem, and it's a shame that all these city-states desire so much other stuff, but hey. Kathmandu wants a road, we can do that, but it's a shame we'll never be able to clear that barb camp. We should eye up a cultural city-state. We don't have one yet, but we will need that. Improve these sheep. These sheep are going to be hyper important to the city of Adwa. We definitely need to improve them. And this first cargo is going to need to go to Addis Ababa. But our second cargo ship will certainly need to go to one of our expansions, whichever one's the most behind. We want to keep this trireme right up here so we've got defense around this territory. Turn 47. We're not doing great. Move this cargo to Hurrah. We should probably just build this second cargo ship actually while we're here. Although we do need a worker. Let's grab a quick worker before the cargo. And we need to send this worker over to Hurrah. We don't get the tradition bonus because we're not tradition. So we can afford to just dither a bit. But anyway, Big Boy asked, how many cities do you like to settle in a game? I mean, I always try for at least 4. When you don't get up to 4, it tends to be a bit irrelevant. I don't know what we'll do with our 3-city empire right now. I'll be honest with you, but I always try for 4. There's more production in Adwa. And then I think we can take writing into philosophy for the National College. We want to try and get round here, but we can't right now. And this warrior should be healing up on this hill. Just to stop barbs from being a problem. And we wait 1 turn in Hurrah. And we need to look for some more trades, because trades are going to be important. We've only got 2 unique luxuries in this empire. There we go. Addis Ababa. Perfect. And now we can, I mean, we probably want to go for Lighthouse first, because that will be quite hugely beneficial to this city. And then we can go Library. It's going to be a slightly late National College, but we do need it. And Lighthouse here will be worth a lot more than a granary, I expect. And then our capital probably won't build a lighthouse. We'll let Adwa take these fish tiles. We still can't get through Ragasa here. But I always aim for 4, but right now we definitely can't get 4 done. We need to get Wales off Kamehameha, but he's got all of the resources we have. Addis Ababa grows. We got +10 food. I don't think we need to be doing any more than that. And I think we should let this city take the iron for the moment. Is this plains this tier? It is. Nice. Which means we can chop it down for free. Let's go right out here with the warrior because it gives us better vision on these tiles. We don't have camp tech, but we could do with chopping down this forest. There we are. We can now get out round Ragusa. And here's this worker we wanted. Probably first job is to get us some more tiles in our capital, so we'll just do this. And chop this forest down. Ra grew, perfect, but we want to work this horse. Improve our gold for some more trades. Here with the warrior. Hopefully we acquire one of these tiles just so we get better vision on our land. Then we're going to need a couple more workers at some point. We can't really afford to build them in our expansions. What do we got here? We can move up there. Portugal cleared that camp. We can chop this down. I'm almost tempted to buy this tile so that we can get the maximum value of the forest chop. That's how desperate things are in this city. That's 13 production as opposed to... It would have been 10 or 8. I forget the number if you don't own the tile. So sometimes it's well worth doing that. And we just got maximum production then. Oh, Necrosin asks, is the hill south next to the gold a river tile? You mean this one down, any of these down here? Because no, they are not. Nor this one, I believe, sadly. We need to improve some... We need this sheep, actually. But it's a shame we don't have enough gold for it now. We don't have enough faith, though. But we want to enhance as soon as we can. Can we get open borders with Maria? Yeah, embassies. And open borders. No. She won't do the deal yet. That's unfortunate. We've still not got any trades. We've only had one AI trade so far, which is really unfortunate. Addis Ababa grows, and we've got another cargo. We should probably use it to grow Adwa. Because we're at +8 in the capital, which is perfectly fine. And then a watermill. The cap can do this. And Adwa's got this tile that's fine. It can work its lighthouse tiles in a minute. We just need to start getting 3 food tiles for Addis Ababa so it can keep growing. There's Seville. Wow, Seville? Really? Spain? Where even is Spain? Okay. Well, we're a little boxed in. Okay, lighthouse tiles. Nice. That means we can maybe go... We could probably go granary into library here. Although I'm not entirely sure we need the granary. We can maybe go shrine library. Seville, really? Well, as long as we get our river tile, I don't care. But we might struggle to get it. Library. Then we got another lighthouse tile. Maybe we should just sell 1 gold. Perhaps to Spain. Or 7. Okay. Try and collect some GPT. We can take temple gold now and try and buy it, build a temple in a minute. Or do we take mandate of heaven? Probably mandate of heaven to spread our religion. We're running short on happiness all of a sudden. With all of this growing that we're doing. We'll need to build them temples. Stoneworks could be quite good. That's a happiness. But we do need to find more gold. Probably quite important now. Otherwise, we're going to go unhappy in a minute. Maybe we need to take shrine happiness. But I would like to take production. Part of the religion. Addis Ababa just grew. Do that. Because we're actually working quite a lot of gold. I mean, I guess we're not doing tithe. But we're just waiting for an AI trade deal that's just not coming. There's silver with Wu Zetan. Good, and we can find the borders of China to help with the city-state. We'll try and save finding the borders of Polynesia until a tactical moment. 12 gold to get one of these tiles. We really do need to get it before Spain gets it, because that's one of our growth tiles. Niesel says restart. Yeah, no, we're not going to restart, I don't think. I mean, Seville's here and it's annoying, but it's not a problem. Especially if we manage to get this tile, it's not a problem to us at all. Our cities appear to have become religious. I think it's... I don't know what happened there. I guess we unreligious at some point. Oracle's available. That could be nice. We finished philosophy. We want to push up towards engineering, but we'll need maybe trapping. We'll need construction and then trapping and then engineering here. And we need temple followed by library, I think, in the cap and shrine here. It would be nice to build Oracle, but we're at that point in time where it feels like we might just lose it. We're doing shrines because we are Piety. Yeah, sure, we can actually find Polynesia because that will get us maybe allies with Vilnius. Adva grows, nice. Got a lot we want to use our gold for. There's another settler incoming. We're 6 behind in Vilnius. They want copper. Perhaps we'll find copper. But yeah, this is quite rude, this Seville settle, isn't it? But we do now have another prophet, which is good news. And we can enhance our religion. See what we can pick. Peace Gardens is available, but that's only 2 happiness. All of the good beliefs are gone now. Temple culture could be good. Well, so we got growth rate is okay. Food from shrines and temples is like 2 absolute food. 15% faster. Yeah, I don't know. World Wonder Faith. Temple culture is always nice to get. I guess we could take that. And then we want to probably take this Prophets ability. Prophets are stronger and earn with less faith because spamming Prophets is quite valuable as piety. Into temples then. We want to build those straight away and we can maybe just grow to this gold. And we've got gems available from Maria. Maybe let's try and trade our iron for it, which we can do. And then we can give away our iron to Kamehameha to try and help our gold per turn situation. We've got our temple up. It's perfect. And then we should probably start building some roads. We grew in Addis Ababa. We don't have camp tech yet, so we'll just improve this horse. And Hurrah's going to grow. We do this. Black Vegetable says, just joined the stream to find PC trying to make terrible lands work. Yeah. What else is new, eh? What else is new? We really want copper, but we haven't met these other AIs yet. There goes Oracle. We would never have gotten it. I guess we should try and make sure that Vilnius becomes ours with our spy. Because we will need the happiness. We are 2-luxing it. Where's Vilnius here? There it is. Hurrah grows. Nice. We're losing our Pantheon there. We should get a missionary out as soon as we can. And National College in Addis Ababa. It's a bit late, especially for 3 cities, but we'll do with what we've got. We could do with Temple Gold when we get there. But we're already up to our 23 faith per turn. And we need to go probably granary into Colosseum. We can do that. And that's not going to help our gold per turn problem actually by building this road to completion. There's Cordoba settled right in here now as well. Okay. At least we got our tile. This one right here is the one tile that we wanted. Without that, things would have been a bit bad. And China is stuck. Can we open borders so they can leave? Apparently not. Okay, well that's a bit weird. Need gold. Addis Ababa, can it grow? Needs 7, so no we can't. But Virtual says, I'll be honest, I'm a cheesy restarter. If I can't get at least 3 good cities, I start a new game. I mean, it's very fair, and it's almost something that you should do. Restarting like that. And we definitely need to buy a missionary here. To go get converting our cities. I guess we're going to have to do a bit of an inefficient road to Adwa. And in Addis Ababa, we can do some growth. Maybe we should start a road to Hurrah as well. But to be honest, gold is really bad. Like, really, really bad. That golden age can't come fast enough. Oh, that's our scout that we just moved. So hopefully Tide will start to share some of the load. The road down here. Finish the horse. Perfect. That's production. It means stables are going to be available. Minus 10 gold per turn. Oh, but says you can just give her an open border. That is a very good point. Yeah, I can just give her my open borders. She doesn't even want it. Wait, what? Oh no, it's Zetten's open borders. There we go. Have those. And now I guess she will like us for it. And we can sell some horses too. That can't have come at a better moment. Sell the horses away to stop our gold hemorrhage. And hopefully she'll get out now. That's a bit dumb though, not doing that before. But yeah, and Lord Carlos says, who would like to save my game? Turn 300 Germany on Prince. Oh dear. What's gone wrong with it? Lord Carlos, also welcome to the stream. We can just pro-row this. Yeah, she's gone now. Let's put our road there. National College is done. We need another worker before we go anywhere. We honestly need to try and make sure we capture these road tiles and be friends with Spain. We might have to... Oh, she's taken our sheep over here as well. Ouch. Adwa grows. Oh, that's as good as it can do now. We've got to engineering. We're going to need aqueducts. I guess we can build an aqueduct. And maybe a cargo and an aqueduct in here. Before we move towards metal casting. Expo Spain says Necrosin. Maybe. I mean, they're not going to be able to get any defense out to these two cities at all. We have a golden age. That's perfect. Just in time to fix our gold. We can build our road here. We will have to get rid of that road near Adwa as well. So there's aqueducts. We don't really need to do anything apart from... I mean, our missionaries are going to do the job for us. Although we should actually convert a couple of city-states. We'll buy our missionary in Harar once Harar is ready for one. We need to send a cargo to Harar, I think. There's this. So now we need to improve our gold. Harar grows. Come up here. Finish some roads. We need to get some aqueducts up. But yeah, the Spanish cities won't do me much good as well. That's very true. Like, I mean, this is the reason why I'm not thinking about killing Spain right now. Because the Spanish cities really won't do us a lot of good at all. They're just not helpful to our cause. Is Harar now our religion? It is. Perfect. Okay. So we can just complete our roads as we make our way down. This golden age is saving our GPT for sure. We really did need to meet some more AIs, didn't we? That's what these... This trireme doesn't need to stay here anymore, so that can go. We can finish Piety with Temple Gold. And hopefully that fixes our gold a bit. And a free profit, which is always nice. I don't really know what we do with it, though. I mean, it might just be worth putting it on this tile because we know we're going to work it. We're going to have to put them everywhere anyway and get another circus here. Finish the road. Finish the road. Build the road. And then this cargo needs to go to Harar. We can probably get good friends with Kathmandu by converting them and building them a road. Great Mosque is gone. That's like our wonder. We need workboats. Then these triremes to go meet the rest of the world for trades. Convert Spain, says Vanticas. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we're better off actually just killing these Spanish cities. We've got another profit. Perfect. So we can just plant another one. What do? We plant this profit over there, probably. And Adwa grew. Nice. We need to go improve this fish, but this Chinese thing is consistently a thorn in our side. We don't need the barracks yet, so we can go for workshops. Chinese scout is annoying us. And then we can now push towards civil service, which probably means going horsebacks to drum and poetry to civil. Don't really have the time for a market yet. We want to delete this road. And see who else we can meet. We have to wait a turn there. We've got our city connections up, so hopefully that's more gold. We'll see how it kicks in next turn. But yeah, I don't know. I know what to do about these Spanish cities. It's really difficult. You don't want to be taking cities that are no good to you on Deity, which is exactly what taking that city would be. Oh, we were going to buy a missionary here. We're going to have to wait a turn. That's fine. I mean, if this city-state wants a road, let's get them a road. This city just needs to grow to some food. Or no, food production. Adwa needs to buy this fish as well. Let's see if we can do the road for the city-state. And this profit can plant itself. Our capital definitely needs some cargoes. I mean, to be honest, it needs civil service, but we'll see. Yeah, holy sites have really nice tile yields, says Niesel. I mean, that's why we're doing it. Oh, Lord Carlos says, Greece is my neighbour surrounded by 3 city-states. That's really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. I mean, I don't know how we could rescue it. We're rigging our election in the city-state. We grew there. That's good. We can't do much about the road, so we'll just build a couple of mines with these workers. Let's make sure we're ready for civil service farms. There's Zanzibar. Hello. But it's good. We're really pumping away on culture now because we are Piety. These yields on these tiles are super nice. We'll want a market soon. Just not quite yet. Oh, Lord Carlos asks, is this enhanced user interface mod on Steam? No, it's not. You have to... Do I have exclamation mark mods? Yeah, there's the mods, and you can find where to install them from there as well. How are we doing in Kathmandu? Could we convert it? It's 6 with 63 pressure. I mean, we kind of need to just get a profit to convert all of these Spanish cities over to our religion, if we were going to do that. All like do Inquisitors. Which we could do. Let's buy an Inquisitor and see what we can do. Drop a farm on there. Polynesia's got a lot of stuff. This cargo needs to go back to Addis Ababa. Let's go in and try and get this road to Kathmandu. Apparently Isabella's plotting against us. I'm almost not surprised. But yeah, EUI is one of the best mods that you could do. Yeah, I mean, we could... I mean, the point of getting rid of these cities would be to claim our sheep back. We could do with a guild, but we can't really afford a guild yet. Yeah, it's probably good to get the Colosseum out before we need it. A stable would be better, though. Oh, no, what did I do here? Okay. Well, we've got a workshop done in Addis Ababa. It's worth actually trying to get ourselves a great engineer. So we'll work the workshop slot and see if we can grab one. And see what we can do about converting Seville over. Just wait there with the trireme. I want to see what this Inquisitor does to a city like that. I assume we could do a bit of an Inquisitor spam on Spain here. Oh, we can't Inquisit. Can we only Inquisit our own cities? Is that what an Inquisitor does? Which means we would need a profit. But we don't really want to waste too many of our piety profits. Is there a big deal? Workshop's done. Can we go stables? Yes, we should go stables. And here, should we go a stable? We should go a stable. We can almost finish this city-state road. I don't know if I want to connect it yet until we're ready to get our religion there. I don't really know how we convert it. Can we convert a city-state maybe? That might be what we have to do. You can only inquisit your own cities. Oh, well, at least we got a defensive inquisitor, but that's a bit unfortunate. How long until the next profit? 402 is quite a way away. Well, we've got one for Harar, which will probably need it. And Adwa's now religious. Probably do want to keep working the workshop, although we do have this fish tile now, so let's get to work on one. And the stable is done here, so now we should get a market for gold. Leave the Inquisitor there. Can we just see if we can convert Kathmandu? I guess we won't be able to, but we might as well check it out. We were selling gold to Isabella and she still hasn't got her gold online. So why don't we try and steal some more gold? Need a worker back to the capital really now. These Polynesian triremes are just chilling here for no reason. Yeah, Spain would convert your cities back. That's true. I mean, I don't know what we can do about Spain. Madrid's down here. We could perhaps pay them to war China. Yeah, we can't inquisite a city-state, so it is just for hurrah, sadly. But we can cut this road now. Save some GPT. Do our deal with Wu. And perhaps see if we can convince some people to war. Like if we have Spain war China. Which she won't do. But maybe China will war Spain. Apparently not. We don't have any gold per turn is the problem. But we do have some gold at least. Which means we want to buy up all of these fish tiles now. So we've got all of the fish tiles we could ever need. Come back down. Civil service in 2 turns. We're not really ever going to go anywhere here, are we? In this little Mexican standoff of ours. 28 behind Spain in here. Can we coup? 60% chance. We'll see next time round. Yeah, Polynesia forgot about their ability to move through deep waters as the black vegetable. I know. It kind of seems to be what it is, isn't it? Maybe Polynesia will war Spain. I just don't think we've got enough gold per turn to be able to leverage this deal. I'm guessing that's what the problem is. Like, if we actually had real gold per turn, we might be able to do it. Yeah, Polynesia just doesn't want to go anywhere. I mean, we could get our marble online with the gold that we've got. That we could do. Our cities are doing okay. And things don't look great. 92 crop yield, no cities. We've had a couple of core tiles sniped by Spain. But we've got civil service farms now. Which are going to help the capital a big deal. Adwa has grown. Right, the marble. We actually want this sheep too. Let's get that, because that's a great tile. Market's done here. It's probably not time for any guilds yet still. Probably do need to stop working some of this gold. I mean, let's work the gold, see if we can swing a deal for a war. Perhaps 8 gold per turn and marble. We could do that because we're going to get marble online soon. If we build a Colosseum in the capital, followed by maybe a mint here and a market here, and then we could actually do this deal to go to war with Spain. By 7. Okay, she did it for 7 and marble. So that's a war at least. And then we could look towards compass and or education. Polynesia just won't go anywhere, so we can't meet the rest of the world. Let's grow to some production there. I think this game is more or less lost on so few cities. There's only one course of action left. Frigates, says the black vegetable. Maybe, actually. It's like 12 cities for Polynesia, though. So it would have to be frigates on Lisbon. Which we could do. There's certainly no reason why we couldn't try something like that. Exploration for the production. And let's get this up. There we go. Polynesia finally moved. And there's Uluru for some happiness. Wow. Did we get a market here? We did. We're up on 9 gold per turn. I mean, if we're going to do frigates, we should go and try and collect some more gold. I see 4 coastal capitals, says the black vegetable. Yeah. I do too. I do too. We could build Circus Maximus and the Grand Temple. A garden, not really that useful. A mint's obviously a bit useful. Maybe we probably need to get something like Circus Maximus. I would love to build elsewhere though. Perfect for here. And then in the capital, we can maybe build a Grand Temple. Or a Forge. We don't need a Forge. So it is a Grand Temple. And we'll grab universities. We need to get the civil service farm up. One more turn. And we've got some iron, which maybe we should... Well, Sistine Chapel's gone as well. We got some iron, which maybe we should keep if we're trying frigates. Bacon Roll says new mic is great. Ah, thanks for the comments on the new mic, Bacon Rolls. Must have been a while, I guess, if you haven't heard of the new mic. We've had it for a little while now. Welcome to the stream today. We do this to keep growth up, plus 20 food, maybe. We are now allies with Vilnius, though, which is perfect. That's at least what we were trying. And then in here, we can get one more workboat. We do also need workboats here. There's Honolulu's already crossbows there. And Cordoba's dying. Perhaps to Panama City. That would be good news if these cities would get raised by China and her allies. There's Arabia. Hello. Can we finally trade? Yeah, so we can trade this. And we've met Gandhi. We can trade for his sugar. Maybe with our gold. And then we've met Russia. We unfortunately can't trade for anything if we want to keep our iron. Okay, and we can make a proposal for the World's Fair. Ra Adwa, okay. What's going on here? I mean, we need to work as much food as we can in these cities. So there's Hurrah, and then there's Adwa here. This one is production. Quarry's nearly up. We should get one more workboat because we can send one down to Hurrah. That will save it a little bit. Our capital needs this civil service farm hill, so we'll take that. What's this worker doing? Not a lot. We can maybe bring this one up towards Adwa because there's a few things that could be improved there. We need more gold per turn. Well, I mean, we're maxing out our gold right now. There's not a lot more we could be doing apart from actually working the tasks. LOL! Cordoba has been captured and raised by Panama City. Well, that's done a job for us. Bacon Roll says, yeah, I've not been keeping up with your streams for a little bit. Remember you were saying you were going to get one last time I was here? Yeah, well, we did get one now, and it's been really quite nice. So I'm glad we have it. Perhaps we should plop this. I mean, where should we put this? We should probably... We can't really afford to get rid of any more food, so we can put it on the sheep. This next profit. And Addis Ababa got a We Love... Oh, it's We Love the King's Day just ended. Okay. Adwa's done with the workboat. We'll actually build another workboat in Adwa. Because we need 2 to come down to Harrar. And Harrar's a bit busy building us things. We need to go scout Portugal. Where was this going? So this was going to Adwa. Which can maybe... I mean, we need to grow the capital now. For a little while. That's that quarry improved. We can maybe trade the marble to Harun al-Rashid for his incense. Just to have a deal going. Try and get city-states desiring our own stuff. We got 38 faith per turn. Let's go down and improve these cities. Education next turn. What should we build here? Stoneworks for sure. That's happiness. We can plant this profit on the sheep. Oh, that's actually taken food away anyway. We probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, well. We need food. But that's what we need cargoes for, I guess. We can afford to send one more to the capital. Which we will do now. So that's brought us up to plus 25 food. We can sneak a little bit more as we improve tiles. Another fishing boat comes along. I guess we're split into 2 separate continents here. It's a shame we can't get something to also take down Seville, because it would be really useful to get hold of this sheep. Nicholson asks, why do city-states always raise cities they capture? I don't know. It must just be a thing that they do. We don't need to build any university. We can build this university in the capital, maybe. Save some faith, but we can buy the other 2 unis. We can't actually do one in Harrar. Can now, next turn. This deal ended. I need to get that back. Use research. Definitely compass. I mean, I feel like we have to go frigates, so we're going to go that way. So we're going to go straight in on compass here. And we keep moving our fishing boats around. Okay, Globe Theatre's gone. But yeah, I think it's just a thing that they do. If we declared war on Spain, we might be able to cause them quite a lot of harassment. That's Ababa grows. It's a bit small, this city. Make purchase with faith. Yes. Uni. Good. And we're going to grow here. Addis Ababa. Yeah, we handled that. We've got an engineer in 10. See what we can do with it. Probably a market here. And we want to buy faith buy a uni here. So we'll go barracks. Pull this back. Yeah, looks like we're just ready to grow. Food there. It would be good to get a maritime ally. It's perhaps a shame that we didn't get Ragusa on board. We don't even have highest faith. Oh, they raise them if they're unhappy, do they, Veg? Oh, that's good to know. We've got some horse stills we need to re-establish. We can purchase the university here too. Hurrah! If we go into war, it wants to work production. We'll go for a barracks next. But there's some extra food, which we like. That's going to make the city a little bit better. And we can sell away some more horses. I'd like to trade the horses away for flat gold. That's going to allow us to pay for some frigate upgrades. And then I guess we got a flat tile down here. We kind of want to save gold. And to be honest, we don't have enough gold per turn to do frigates. But we could try. I mean, we'll have to produce most of this army. No, to that research agreement. Spain's dying. Who did we kill, though? Is it like 13 city Polynesia? Sounds like a bad idea. So it feels like it's got to be Portugal. If it's going to be Portugal, we need to scout properly. Adwa. Harbour. What's a harbour do? Not enough for us. So we can maybe start on the... Oh, we need the cargo ship. And then we can't build Machu. That's already gone. So straight into astronomy. I mean, we're out of tiles already. So I guess this worker just dithers. Could do with a great general. I mean, we could definitely kill Seville if we wanted to right now. Like, Seville is totally killable. How's Spain doing? 3 cities, 1 wonder. How long was our friendship with Spain last? 23 more turns on the friendship. We grew to this gold now. We can't really afford to work the university slots yet. So I guess we won't. I wonder if we could just missionary down Seville right now and try and get Spain's religion out of here. We've got so much faith, we might as well try it. Got a worker inside the city, though. Let's go get this trireme out to explore. And build our mint for some more gold. So we're getting our gold per turn up, which is good. And as we grow, our gold per turn goes up anyway. Turn 100. Let's see how our benchmarks look. 38 pop. Pretty bad. Cargo ship done. Now we can turn around and go for the galleasses. Right, because we've got a barracks in both these cities. Yeah, so we can go galleass. Let's see what we can see of Portugal's land. And what we can do about Seville. This cargo wants to go from Addis Ababa. So we got this ally. Lord Carlos asks, how do research agreements work? I never understood. Both civs put aside research and then share them. It's something like, so you both benefit from it. You don't put aside research. You just, you get both sides get a research boost that is in some way proportional to the average of science between the two civs. Is, I believe, how it works. mint here is done. Barracks then. We do actually want to finish a few frigates. The frigate upgrade cost is 120, so we should be able to get a few. We don't have a lot of iron right now. But I wonder if the AI has any. Gandhi's got one. We can actually buy iron at a really good rate. We should actually just buy a horse to make the city-states happy. Alright, let's convert this. Oh wait, we can't convert this over? Why not? Oh, because there's a missionary standing next to the city. We can grow Adwa again. So what's this look like? So 5 cities, 8 wonders. So we can probably take a few from Lisbon. Let's have a look what else is around here. Gallias. Gallias. Good. And let's try and upgrade 3 maybe. And then we'll just pre-build 3. And that takes us mostly to our iron limit anyway. I mean, we probably don't need all frigs. We can probably get away with some just being regular galleasses. And it needs orders though, this one. Okay. It's just totally pointless. How do we get some more gold? Spain. I mean, we could loan out some stuff as well if we wanted to. See what we can do about Seville. We might actually be able to win it over. Although I guess they would inquis it back. We are into the Renaissance era. Let's Ababa grows again. Maybe work the unis now. How's Adwa doing? 13. Food. It's not the best in the world. But the capital kind of needs this sheep. I guess we do that. And then just move over a bit. Navigation. How many? We don't... I mean, we can't afford to finish all of these. Harar one is the one that's got the furthest to go. So that can now build us a caravel. And then if we finish 2, we will now be up to 4 standing around, which I guess is as good as we're going to do. Maria's got some gems that we can't afford to buy. And then we'll pre-build a couple more, and that should be, I guess, all we've got. But I mean, Lisbon's like right here. We should try and get some open borders just so that we can scout. Do we have to pay for them? See if we can do it like this. Okay, so we can get some scouting in done on Portugal. 2 privateers already. We're going to need some privateers of our own. Okay, Gallias with targeting. Gallias with targeting. And then we want to do pre-builds, which is where we put production into a unit without intending to finish it. That takes us up to, what does it take us up to? 3, 4 galleasses. And then 5, 6, 7, which is our iron limit. And then what can we do? Well, I mean, we just wait here with these workers. And we did convert Seville over. We might be able to get them. If we like buy another missionary. I mean, they're so cheap, we might as well try it. And then we can keep exploring through Portuguese territories. 3 privateers and Braga's inland. Very well. Spain dying. 3 cities, 1 wonder. Kamehameha has declared war on Wu Zetten. Well, Nizel says, I just won the China game 1907 spaceship. Not bad. That's really nice. Well done, Nizel. Good job. There's Funchal, which we don't want. We can take... Maritime infrastructure would be good, but we need to keep our science ticking along with rationalism. Our galleasses are now here. Ready to upgrade in Adwa. We don't want to finish these 2 galleasses. Can't afford it. Should probably... I mean, we could finish them crossbows and sail them. Or composite bows and sail them over. Maybe it's pikemen to sail over. Maybe try a couple. So we do need another caravel. Try and sail a pikeman over. We do need to do guilds in Addis Ababa at some point. As soon as we've generated the great engineer in Addis Ababa, we want to stop working this slot, put it in the university. Maybe go back to do our guilds. We've got this, which is boarding party and can swim round. This trireme's really not necessary. Delete it for gold. I want to finish this. And we could get another caravan. Another galleass is okay. We just don't upgrade it, maybe. We can actually get more food in the city, which we do need. So we'll do that. Okay. Well, this is all just chilling, waiting. We can probably get a loan from Spain as well at the last gasp. They converted their city back. Let's keep trying to troll them with a missionary and let's have a look at what's going around here. So Portugal doesn't look like they can get a lot to their own capital, which does leave us a bit of a gap. And we can sail this pikeman over. Beezy's been built in Lisbon. We can take... It's all open terrain in Lisbon, so we'll take shock and get in the water. Another galleass. The capital we grew, good. Finish that caravel and then go into a writer's guild. Just keep chilling outside Seville with a missionary. Actually, we can maybe just convert... Could we try and convert Kathmandu? Probably a bad idea. We can convert Ragusa though. And so Braga is actually against this coast, which will take them a while to sail their navy all the way around. Oh, we've produced this galleass in here unless we can quickly switch to an amphitheatre. Come on. Maybe a pikeman. Okay, good. Because we did not want to produce that at all. We don't have the gold to upgrade everything. Delete the scout. Don't need that. That will save some gold. Add Wagru. Yeah, we want to work that. Food. Bring our galleass round. And keep swimming the pike. What do we do? Oh, did we get booted out of Spain for not having open borders? Maybe. Oh, no, we left to go to Ragusa. Oh, dear. That's not gone well. Well, we can maybe have Braga, Funchal, and Lisbon. Gems is not something that we're getting right now. Nor is Ivory. So this looks okay. Spain is still alive. They've been denounced by China, but they are no longer at war. Alright, we need to wait one more turn before we can finish this stuff. We should back into a garden. We do now need to get the Writers Guild worked. It's a bit of a problem unless we give up the gold. But that actually makes us go negative GPT. So maybe we do like this. Not good, but it's what we have to do. Oh, we finished the galleass here. Well, we don't want to finish this one. Probably still another pikeman just to run around. We'll have to keep an eye on what world wonders are available. Let's wait here. Oh no, we want to go to Ragusa. That's what we want to do. And there's another Portuguese city around there. That's Coimbra. Okay. So we know what the situation is now. We can go and scout with these caravels. We've got a pikeman to land. I guess we'll build a garden. 3 cities, 44 pop. And there's navigation. So now we can finish all these galleass. They will, over the end turn into frigates. That's fine. We can move the caravels over and we can land the pikemen. There's a musket over there. Would be nice to get in for banking. Let's go see if we can convert Ragusa over to our religion. And check out Coimbra. China's in here. Polynesia, of course. We'll wait a turn. Rafi says, evening PC. Hope all the commitments you've had over the last month weren't too serious. No, they were fine. It was just all sorts of family things that you need to do sometimes. So they are all now handling, like birthdays, all that sort of stuff. Holidays, whatnot, but we're through it all. And we're ready and back to schedule and Civ. Welcome to the stream, Rafi. It's a shame we can't get Portugal at war with someone. What, this for gold per turn? I mean, how would Portugal war anyone?
Yes.
Like, is there someone that she might fancy a war with? No. Okay. So I guess that means we can't do it. We're actually 10 short here for another frigate upgrade. Which I guess we'll just have to wait for, unless we want to delete a worker. Which we could do, because our workers are really doing nothing. Then can we squeeze this frigate down to 1 turn? We need 4.2. That would be worth it. And then all these galleasses that can't go anywhere, they can just begin moving over. This is back to the important stuff, Civ. Are those frigs heading for anyone's cap? Yeah, we're sending them to Portugal, or at least trying. This game feels pretty... I mean, it's not multiplayer, but this game feels pretty irrelevant on the 3 cities that we've got. So the frigates are going straight for Portugal's capital. It's a shame, because Portugal seems to like us. We need to be building privateers as well now, I guess. A couple of those would be really handy. Frigate with a promotion, good. Frigate with a promotion, good. And then these can all set sail. I guess these galleasses control their way around the coast. And then what else have we got? Do we build another frigate here? It's probably a bit far away for a frigate, really. And maybe we can start to work on... a privateer is fine, isn't it? We could do with one, and we can vote for World's Fair, which is, I guess, what we're going to be building. Because we need that social policy. I don't know that we should let it detract away from this stuff. Yeah, Rafi, we do have full piety. That's probably half of why things are not going particularly well. But I did want to try it today. There's some Portuguese nows. We have to be really careful about these privateers, don't we? But yeah, the social policy tree is full piety, opener into exploration, and then rationalism. For the lols. I was kind of hoping we'd get a better situation than what we've ended up with. But sadly, this Spanish city of Seville has stolen some key tiles. And we could have maybe tried to war Spain. Perhaps warring Spain would have been the best idea. But it's quite a long way to Madrid. Portugal's closer. Yes, we can go here. Hopefully this isn't... You can't see like more than 1 tile out, so Portugal shouldn't be able to see that. And then we'll just propose something random. Adwagru. Oh, we're working all of our production tiles already. We kind of need to work World's Fair. That social policy is quite valuable. We're 12% behind in tech. Let's go World's Fair. That's come at a really awkward time. As if there ever was a good time for World's Fair. But the existing time is really awkward. But Vegetable says, Spain is on the way after you go through all of Portugal's lands. I guess that's true. After we make our way through all of that. Maybe. Any wonders available yet? No. There's an unworked hill Adwa can steal from your capital. Oh, is there? Oh, that's a good point. It can. Yeah, let's give it that. I think I was originally intending to give it that and then just didn't. I'm back with this trireme now. There's so many Portuguese units near Braga, but they're not near Lisbon, which is what we're looking for. Okay. Like all these crossbows are chilling down there. Hurrah grew. Okay, yeah. Oh, we wanted to go back to working food actually in Hurrah. That was a bit of a mistake not to be doing that. We can, looks like we can just afford to declare war on Portugal now. We should be able to dispense of this now while we're here and then get rid of the privateer too. And then there's these nows around here which are actually kind of a nuisance. There's also a couple of cargoes that we could pillage. So maybe let's at least pillage one. And then so 2 moves, pillage 1, 2. I don't know that we'll be able to attack any of these nows now though. But I think we should just go and do it. Unless she will declare war on someone first. But we've only got 9 gold per turn, so it's pretty unlikely. As we can convince Polynesia to war them too. No. China, will you war them? Okay. Maybe we can just be like, shall we declare war against Maria? No. Okay. Discuss. Shall we declare war against Maria? Maybe, yeah. I mean, there's not a lot else we can do. Let's just do this war. You get the cargoes if you stand on the cargoes when you declare war. Yes, I think so. Sadly, I can only stand on 1 cargo, I think. So I guess we'll stand on this one. We probably should have stood on this one because it would have let us get a shot off still. Okay. We can bombard that, and then we can come here, and we can at least kill this straight away, which is good. And then we've got this that needs to die. We should have moved one closer before we shot it. We can come up here and do that. And then we do need to get rid of the privateers. Maybe do this as well. That's the privateer dead. Then we've got this, and we'll just like defend in front to make sure we don't have our frigates slammed. Did we never convert Ragusa over? That's rather unfortunate. Wait there. 210 gold though from that. It's pretty good. We could maybe use that to upgrade this galleass on the way back. We just want to keep this here to have an eye on the units that are coming round. Put a work on your own cargo ship. Oh, I should have done that, you know. They might come in and get it now. Let's see. Did they? Yeah, they did get one. It's annoying. Bombard this. We can pillage this. And then we can take this out while we're here. Okay. That's that. We got all of them plundered? Wow. They're all on the same place. That's unreal. Well, we need to build those back. Now we just need to come in the attack. What do we move up here like this? Then we can kill this. Just do that. And then have a bit of a scout around here. See where everything is. We can't unfortunately double attack that, so we'll just move around. Maybe get into their territory a bit so that we can move into Lisbon next turn. We've got enough production into the World's Fair now. There's no way we're going to win it. Oh no, we need 234.5. There's no way we're going to win it. So we can put maybe another turn in here. And then we can take off the World's Fair that's in the capital. And the World's Fair that's in Adwa. No need to finish the pikemen. Probably just rebuild the cargoes. The privateer's too long. And we can move these pikes in. I forgot to do that. Got another profit here. Don't really want to remove any more food. I guess we'll plant that for more piety bonuses. And then see what else we can do about the Portuguese units. We might just be able to start attacking Lisbon. Built a frigate there, and they just moved this frigate right up here. Ideology for Polynesia already. Couple more galleass. So this can move over. We can frigate. And then we can go there. Unfortunately, we can't go very far. World's Fair's now 51% complete. We can unwork because we've got the production required. And actually just finish the cargo ship that we need in there as well. Aurora is starving. Can we fix that? Yeah, we can. And we can move towards the public schools. Alright, do we start attacking Lisbon? We've got these galleass. Maybe we do it next turn when the galleasses can move in with full force. And just rush in for now with these pikes. Who can act as capture units if we need them to. Because it would be nice to be able to bait this frigate out. It would be nice to sell Funchal and maybe keep Braga if we can. Yes? Yeah, sure. Thank you. So the frigate's come out now, which is exactly what we wanted. We do need to find the best way to do this. Probably is killing it with the caravel so that we can spare all of these for the nows. So those are nearly dead. And we've got this privateer. And 2 more frigates to come. And I guess this is when we can start attacking the city. Now that we've got all of this military. We do need to rebuild 1 more cargo ship. We'll do that before the garden. Actually, it's 1 turn garden. We get both of them quicker by doing it that way around. Okay, so what do we got here? So we're working food to not starve. That's fine. And here we're doing what we can. And here, okay, when we get the cargoes back, it'll be perfectly fine. There's a sheep. We can pillage this trading post. There's no way that we're going to need that in that city. We should perhaps 49 with a frigate and a crossbow in the city. That is some strong defense. Yeah. Hopefully the frigates have gone now. Oh, really? We actually don't have a unit to defend against this scout being annoying. We get a composite bow. What do we lose then? So we've only got 1 trade route to Addis Ababa. And that was coming from Harar. Oh, the scout went. Okay. Means we don't need this combo anymore. So let's go back to the garden. So the one in Adwa needs to go back to Addis Ababa. What's going on here? The musketman's arrived. Let's heal. Good. The worker. We need to try and bring this out again. Let's kill that. Oh, hello. It backed up. Okay. We maybe arrive here and kill this frigate. I guess we'll have 3 shots. And then come in here. And we can start attacking with the galleasses. It would be nice if the frigate came out of the city, though. We really don't want to finish this pikeman. It'd be another, not a caravel, a cargo ship. Looks like some of these deals have ended. We got lots of spare gold all of a sudden. that we really could do with trading. But it appears there's no willing recipients. I mean, this is a lot of shots that we're not using right now. I really want to pillage all of this stuff if we're going to cap the city. But maybe we could... Maybe we should just start and hope it, like, derps and moves out or something. No, we can wait. We can wait until we're ready. Put up a concerted attack. Probably shouldn't have done that marble for incense. But okay, we're here now. And is the frigate going to come out? It did come out. Perfect. That's what we wanted to see. Does the worker baiting in the ocean? Does the worker baiting in the ocean bait it out? Yeah, I don't know. We got a social policy though, which is good. And a golden age. Nice to see. Secularism. And we actually have another social policy. I almost want maritime infrastructure here. We do now have secularism, so I guess we can afford it. Take the instant heal here. Perfect. Have that. Alright. Try to avoid getting shot by the crossbow if we can help it. Then we can bring these in to bombard the city now, the galleass. That can shoot Lisbon from there. One can shoot Lisbon from here. Where else can we shoot Lisbon from? There and here. I guess we will get shot by the crossbowman, but that's fine. We can move our pikemen in. Ah, Krakatoa. I guess it's not workable. And our one privateer to see if we can steal a frigate at some point. It's the writer. Did we get any World Wonders available yet? Nope. Okay, well, we'll chill. This cargo ship can go to... can actually go to Adwa. So now what do we need? So we need a cargo to go to Hurrah. And then we'll have to decide which of the cities we want to send another cargo to. We actually probably should just buy this tile because it is food and production for the city. As much as I hate it. Yeah, the pikeman might be useful fodder units to draw shots. Yeah, it could be quite helpful. It's already drawn this musketman away. I mean, I originally brought them because I wanted blocker units, but to hold the city once we've captured it. But yeah, it serves a dual purpose right now. We got 500 gold and 34 per turn for the golden age. Frigate's taking a beating. I guess we'll have to back that out. That's the power of that crossbowman, I think. We should put the galleasses in the firing line. I can't really do that, it seems. Because we have to strafe along next to Lisbon. Well, I guess we've got some spares. We'd have to go here to shoot that, and then we wouldn't be able to come back to Lisbon next turn, which we might want. Let's bring this over, though. I mean, it might be worth it to try and capture a frigate. Oh, we finished this privateer. I didn't even mean to do that. That's quite bad of us. Amphitheatre. Addis Ababa. It's building a crossbow. We really didn't actually want to do that. Amphitheatre, I guess. Right. We've actually only got plus 15 food. Wow, okay. Then feed hurrah. And then what's got the most potential? I mean, Adva's already working all of its tiles, so I guess that has no potential. So we do want to double hurrah here. We actually probably should have saved one for when we capture Lisbon, now I think about it. But oh well. Pikemen can be used to capture the city, so we don't actually need to get that caravel in. He wants us to give Adwa for this piece, which I don't really agree with. We lost a frigate. But there's opportunity to gain a frigate now, is there? Yeah, we might be able to gain one. Instant heal on this frigate's good. Yeah, this would be quite nice, because if we get another couple of shots in with this frigate, we can get an instant heal here. We need to dispense of the now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes! There we go, a nice frigate. Oh, we finished the pikeman here too. I mean, we might need another privateer, so let's finish it, but... Okay, and then what do we do here? So we got to get rid of that. We actually do need to keep putting damage on the city, though. This has still got 6 moves. Oh, we used them all, rip. Well, let's make sure it can't instant heal. And hopefully the stolen frigate will do something for us. I'm expecting it just to die, though, because it's outside Funchal. Oh, we're going to lose a unit of turn in here because of this row of crossbows. We're losing a lot of units now. Means we should probably try and take this capital before it's too late. Didn't take that, unfortunately. We lose like 3 frigates last turn. Wow. Guess we should have built some more frigates. Well, out here is a bit of a waste. So we'll build a bank. This crossbowman's kind of not worth it. Maybe build a frigate somewhere. Here. We need to, we'll buy one. I guess that's what the gold's for. We got an admiral, which we can maybe rebase to Adwa. And then keep these coming. What days do you usually stream again, asks Nizel. It's Tuesdays and Fridays, 6:30 PM UK time. We're going to lose this frigate, I think. But hopefully these 4 should be able to take the city down. Because yeah, we're going to take 2 crossbow shots. Yeah, we lost that frigate there. Lisbon appears to be ours. Ramp up it. Perfect. We now have Lisbon. Can we peace by any chance? Yes, we can. Okay, do we need to peace right now? We're not at risk of getting captured back. And it would be quite nice to continue the war. We've stolen a now. Kill that. The extra frigates would be quite useful. And we've actually finished this crossbowman. Okay, well, I guess we'll run it over to the front. Here, we would quite like some other buildings. We're working this. I wanted to work that, I think. Bank. Gold. A zoo for happiness. Arbor, forge. We're not working the iron. Artist guild. We don't have any food though. We finished this tile. We want to work that. To be honest, we need to work all the food we can get here for plus 21. And as we grow, we'll be fine. But we've got Lisbon. It's 11 population. Already has a public school. Kept its university. Let's have a look. It didn't keep its library, but we did capture Hanging Gardens, Oracle, Hagia Sophia, Great Lighthouse, Colossus, Parthenon, Great Library, and Uffizi. So a real nice city. Yeah, indeed. A monster hall, indeed. And the question is now, what else do we need to do? I would quite like to capture Braga too. And we can get a cargo as well to help that city along. Perhaps that's what we should build. I mean, we don't need the cargo yet, but it's one after the Artist Guild will be fine. We could actually probably try and... Do we have any more available trade routes for food to Addis Ababa? We have Lisbon. Oh, Lisbon to Addis Ababa is open. Interesting. We might want to do that. Because our capital is quite small. And it is where our guilds have been. If we send this to Lisbon, we might be able to repair our fleet at some point. And this pike does still need to stay here. Yeah, raise Funchal, keep Braga, then on to Madrid, says the Black Vegetable. Probably, actually. I'm thinking about it. And hopefully, this should be quite easy for frigate defense on Lisbon if we need to do it. But I would like to move on that way for sure. Okay, Spain has actually just put all their crossbows in the water. And with all this new gold, we can upgrade these galleasses. It's perfect. Alright, well, we've got an easy opportunity to maybe take boarding party on this privateer. We've got a now to slam a now. I wonder if we can just, like, take this. Because we've only got 2 frigates, and I would like to dispense of all of these crossbows this turn. Oh, we need to high roll for the boarding party. So let's just come up here. No, we weren't able to take that, unfortunately. Then we can just use our frigates to destroy those 2. Left that with 90. There's no point trying to kill it. The worker got away, but we can move this over. And the admiral can come out here. Perhaps having the admiral out would have actually done the trick. Ragru, perfect. We do want to go and work production now. It would be nice to swim a new worker over, but we actually don't have enough workers, really. Swim the crossbow, at least. Deal with the pike. Then see what's going on. That's still a big army, though, unfortunately. You need land promotion to one-shot embarked units. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we got 1 embarked unit, but clearly it wasn't enough. We'll see. I mean, I think... Yeah, Portugal's ready to peace, so if we have to peace, we will. And we might have to. I mean, in 10 turns, we could just war again, but... We'll see. I mean, if she's embarking units, we can just slay them. Lisbon's not got a lot of strength. If any units even go close to Lisbon, it's going to die. Yeah, we lost the now. That was fine. Units are backing off. That's an easy kill on a musketman. And we can actually slam here with this caravel. It's not in danger of being attacked. We lost a now, but we can probably just try and take another now. Didn't get that one. Got that one. Let's start trying to push round. Make sure we kill a crossbowman there. And then we want to start attacking Funchal to get rid of it. Stop it from being a problem. Maybe move the admiral over too. Bring it with a promo. Good. And our 1 token crossbowman. And a pike to land, I think, at this point. This one needs to instant heal. But it can just defend right there. That seems good enough. Admagru. Okay. Kind of still need to work food. Amphitheater's fine. Bank is done here. Zoo for sure. We're going for economics. I feel like it probably should have just been schools for opera houses first. And the capital actually needs to go and get this artist guild worked. I don't know what we can afford to give up. Open borders, sure. Lisbon is not yet in danger still, which is good. Unfortunately, it's not great for land unit defense. Oh, lots of embarked units now. Okay. Can you check if the now still have its car? Oh, that's true, actually. I can check. Let's have a look, see if it's got anything to do with it. It can. I mean, it's got exotic cargo. So can I just, like, run it to a city-state? and trade it? I guess so. I mean, let's try it. Alright, we need to kill some more crossbowmen. This caravel could probably do with taking its heal instantly. Then we'll just get rid of that. No, I should have done it the other way around. That's bad of me. Let's just kill some stuff. Privateer needs to heal. Right there would be a great spot. Let's just make sure some of these land units are dead. Before we go after Fun Chow. It seems to be a really easy way for us to just take out their army. From Lisbon. Okay, that's gone. Is it a bank? Is it an ironworks? It's probably an ironworks. Or national epic now. A national epic could be quite nice. Was that yes? It seems okay. It's not the best, but it's not dead. And then we can move these over. Send the Admiral over, says Black Vegetable. Yeah, I mean, the Admiral's here. It can definitely help to heal our army. I'm half baiting with this worker. And then there's this engineer. Oh, that's stacking on the scientist. That's fine. I only got one more turn of Golden Age, and then things are going to look quite bad, which tells me we actually need a bank. Yeah, shockingly bad counter-attack from Portugal so far, says the Black Vegetable. Indeed, it's been really quite poor. They've just been depositing all their army into the water to try and cross the ocean at us, which has definitely worked in our favour. Yeah, the caravel got picked off. There's just no defence at Funchal anymore. Right, exotic cargo. How does this work, this exotic cargo thing? Sell exotic goods. Okay. Well, that's that done. Thanks for the tip, the Black Vegetable. That worked out surprisingly well. We've still got Lisbon in resistance for 7 turns. What can we do here, then? There would be a nice spot for us to shoot some stuff at. But we need to think about actually killing Fun Chow. What is this doing in the water here? Just wanted to slam that, I think. Move the Admiral out there. So we need to start thinking about getting rid of Fun Chow. Now down there, but that's okay. We can leave that for next turn. Let's just make sure it dies. We haven't got enough moves left to go and get it here, but we do here. And then we can maybe start bombarding stuff from here. Yeah, minus 21 GPT. Looks pretty bad. Hurrah grew at least. Use production over here. The amphitheatre's done. Probably need for a zoo. Friggin' the city, says Necrosin. Yeah, doing that. Oh, Danish Viking joins the stream today. Says, I'm giving you a challenge. I don't think it's possible, but try to beat Civ 5 Vanilla Deity. No DLC Brave New World, Gods and Kings, and the single Civs. Oh, wow. Yeah. Hope you try it since you're the best Civ player I know. Well, interesting. Interesting thought, Necrosin. I could think about doing it. It's not something that's really crossed my mind, and we should just sell these horses, shouldn't we? Let's try and keep our gold per turn up. Maybe we can sell them to India too. It's interesting. I've never played it, actually. I don't even really know what the strategies would be to win it. Move this caravel back to try and bait some of these units to get back in the water. Ideally. We don't have a granary in Lisbon, so we can only send production. Probably just sleep it then. We built that a bit prematurely. We've got a negative iron deficit, which we need to solve. China lost its capital. I think we can solve it with Russia. We can sell our 2 gold for like the one of our spare golds like this. Let's not sell these gems yet. Okay, so Lisbon's actually taking some heat now. which is tough because we might lose it if we don't get a unit in front of the city to prevent them from walking in. So we need to do this. And then, okay, what can we do over here? It'd be nice to try and steal something, like another frigate. But I think we're being challenged enough in Lisbon that we should probably back off. And sink some stuff. It seems like a shame to have to give up on Funchal right now. But there's a lot defending this city. There's also a lot coming for us here, though. Maybe we can figure something out. Because this crossbow's not going to be able to go anywhere now. And then... I mean, we could just heal this frigate. Braga has iron, says Necrosin. Yeah. We maybe, like, hide this for a turn. Zoo done. Opera House. And then we can do, like, a mass heal of a couple of ships. Perhaps. Go improve Lisbon's iron. Can the Admiral heal ships? Asks Necrosin. Yes, that's what I'm holding it for the ship healing. We probably need to stand here with this other pike. So that's blocked their ability to take Lisbon. And we need to be very wary of this, because if they look like they're going to take Lisbon, we'll need to peace. I just really want to get Funchal before it happens. Lost a privateer, I think. Can we get a no? Can we get the crossbow into the city now? I think we can. This could do with healing there, really. Okay, so what's going on over here? There's a frigate up here that we can try and take. Let's do this heal now. With the Admiral. Repair the fleet. Perfect. Okay. Good, we've captured a frigate. We need iron. Which is kind of a pain, because we really shouldn't have got ourselves into this problem. Saludos. Trade gems for silver at least. Probably should have traded gems for money. How do we get any... Is there any way of squeezing out some gold per turn by working market slots? I think so. Yeah, we can squeeze out the gold per turn. Enough to buy another copy of the iron. We can actually sell our gems for money here as well. And then we can unwork these market slots again. We weren't working a market slot here anyway. And then, okay, but yeah, buying iron off Deity, I know. How the tides turn indeed, Rafi. It's quite funny to think about it like that, isn't it? Now, what do? We got these nows. I would quite like to just take Funchal, though. Like, can we not just put a really big amount of damage on the city this turn? And just take it next turn. Because that might be what we need to do. And let's pull this caravel up just in case. We need to keep doing these deals with Gandhi, buying iron off the Deity AI. So let's see how this pikeman goes in here. Need to get rid of some of these muskets. There's a cargo or caravan coming in. See, that survived. That's good. We lost a frig. But it might turn out to have been okay. We gained a frigate back and we lost a frigate. Not the worst thing ever. Let's just ensure Funchal dies. We got these crossbows in the water again. But it's better to make sure Funchal dies first. We actually can't get in. Yeah, we can go around here. Raise it. Okay. Now what have we got? Try and take this frigate maybe, the one that's all the way out here. Funchal could get taken back, but that's going to be okay. Yeah, I might like raise and sell. I don't really know what to do. Like, it would be quite nice to. I just want to raise it, but we might have to sell it. But it's definitely getting deleted. It's got a seaport. We could maybe sell it to someone that we like India. It'd be good for India to have a presence on this continent. Who's winning the game right now? Arabia. Could sell it to China, actually. No, they got a lot of negative gold per turn, so no. But maybe to Spain. They don't have anything to give me for it. Russia, India, Lord knows who. Yeah, may get a few further. Yeah, yeah, I'm thinking of trying Polynesia. Funchal. 5 gold and 5 coal. Which actually might, I mean, it might be worth trying to get the coal, but maybe India will go for it. I mean, there's a little bit in it, but not a lot for Funchal at all. We need to try and find a way to shoot some of these crossbows, though. Because they're kind of offering themselves up as free here. Let's try and grab another frigate, though. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I mean, we probably will get more money just by selling the buildings and raising the thing. Somehow. I'd rather not have an AI have it. Yeah, I know. Sometimes you get an obscene amount of money for them. Sometimes it's 5 iron and 2 horses. I totally get that. I've had that before. We actually don't want to finish this yet, because I'd rather save it for chopping in Lisbon. Braga's Portugal's new capital. It would be nice to work our way around. As long as Lisbon is somehow defended. I don't really know how we're going to defend it, but as long as it is somehow defended, we'll be okay. We can trade some more extra horses to Gandhi. 2 for 74. I mean, let's see. If we lose Funchal, we lose Funchal, right? We probably will lose Funchal, I imagine. But that's going to help us raise it faster. We're not in danger of losing Lisbon yet, so it's fine. She wants to give us Porto now. Oh, Lisbon's close to death. I just put crab sticks on it and stuff, the fish sticks. Yeah, yeah. No thanks. Funchal did get captured. But it perhaps only gives us more of an opportunity to steal another frigate. I mean, we got to take it back at some point, don't we? It would be nice to just do some now slamming like that. Would have been better to use the now to capture the city, I imagine. Make peace for Porto, I think, says News. I mean, Porto's alright, but I would quite like Braga. It's a better city. Oh, yeah, please. That's still zocked up there. But we actually can't kill this, so we need to pull the frigate out of the city to block for the moment. Iragra again. Nice. Is the Opera House done? Harbour. Yeah, you have to block the now, yeah. So we've blocked the now. And then we can probably take this city. Yeah, so we can take the city back by going in here. Can we just take Funchal like this, perhaps? It's a bit risky. Oh, yeah, we didn't actually get it. Okay. Well, we got it like this. We managed to capture 7 gold. Opera House. It's an Opera House. We've kept an Opera House in Lisbon, actually. Got this engineer that's stacked with the profit. Don't really know where we would put the profit now. It's one of these tiles. Bring the scientist back. Wait. Okay. So I don't think we're going to be losing Lisbon next turn because we've got blockers in place and some zoner controls. Okay. We lost the now, that's fine. So Funchal is ours. Keep raising it. Sell the Opera House. And make our way through rationalism. How do we defend Lisbon? That musket has to die. That's how Lisbon gets defended here. Do something like that. And then we appear to be a little bit barricaded in. Like that. This can heal. Maybe this. Just make sure this dies, so the city can't get captured. And then we got this stolen frigate. Shoot the worker. No heal. Spare artist. Good. Still wait. Oh yeah, could swap the weak pikeman. It might get slammed, but I mean they're all in danger. This one's actually got fortification bonus plus. It'll heal 20 hit points by staying there. Apparently we've got some horses back, so we can sell them again to Gandhi. The deals, I think, keep getting cancelled and redone as we flip the cities. मेरे दोस्त, क्या इस इंतजाम में आपकी 60 defense in Braga now. When did we get a privateer in here? Oh, I got booted out of the city that we'd owned, I guess. Maybe take the instant heal and fortify. This needs to take the instant heal and fortify. Lisbon doesn't seem in too much danger. Need to get this worker away. Dispense of the now. I mean, this privateer needs to come around. And then we'll take the easy kill here. Might need to keep a couple of frigates, but we do want to come round to capture Braga if we can. And again, if the capital looks in trouble, we'll just peace, I guess. Seaport could actually be good. And then get to scientific theory. It's very late schools. What do we got? 11 pop still. We actually get it back next turn. Now, we got a public school already. All of these wonders. And we didn't keep the Opera House. But the opera house is like the only thing that's left to build in here, bar a granary. So can we annex this? Yes. Okay. And then maybe get a courthouse. Wait a turn. Or is it like a granary? We'll see what the production's like. Hmm. 60 defense is a pain. We don't really have enough frigates for that. Should still give us Porto for peace. Which we may now have to take. Because we're losing our pikemen in front of our city. And no, the black vegetables, sadly, the frigates are nowhere near range. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I mean, we've got 8. Is there a harbour in here? There is, wow. I think we should probably just peace for Porto at this point. Come back for Braga later. Porto's got Machu Picchu anyway. Will you give me like 100 GPT as well? 20. 10. Oh, right. Oh, so I only need... Oh, I need to take targeting 1 and targeting 2. I see. Yeah, I mean, I'm a few shots away. With only a couple of them, really. 3 of them, maybe. What have we got here? I mean, I guess the city will be takeable with range. But yeah, I mean, I guess we don't have to peace quite yet. But we are close to losing a lot of stuff. Hmm. Let's do something like that. Need to grow in here. Oh yeah, logistics is way better, but yeah, range I only need 2. I see what you mean. I mean, we could try for range. And then try taking Braga with it. Which would necessitate actually bringing these units back and not towards the city. Do things like shoot the worker. Could probably kill this crossbow. With all the units that need to train. But we're getting very short on units all of a sudden. Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, I feel like it'd be a long time before we get Braga, but we can have Porto with Machu Picchu now. The only problem is that how do we finish off Portugal after this? Portugal's still got a lot of army, and we might be out of blocker units soon. We'll have to see. I mean, we can hold 1 more turn in any case. So let's do that. and see what comes up next turn. I probably should have just taken the deal then it was there. Yeah, we can't hold Lisbon anymore at all. So I guess this is what we do now. See if we can peace for their city. Well, we want to create Puppet first. We are unhappy. Wow, really? Kiritimati? Okay. This courthouse will help. And we can send this cargo to Addis Ababa. Opera House done here. We need one in Lisbon. Oh, of course. Almost tempted to just buy it. And then we can build the Hermitage. Okay. Cultural heritage sites would be good for us now. For sure. See if we can get it past. We got a ton of gold per turn, which is actually going to allow us to buy these whales and get happy again. And we've got Machu in Porto. So Porto has a musicians guild. And it's got Machu Picchu. And an observatory. Porto actually already has a public school too. That's really good. But yeah, anyway, Venetica says, logistics is better, you get more XP. Logistics is better, but in the current situation, the only thing we really wanted to do was take Braga. And Braga's got such high combat strength. What would take Braga for us would have been range to stop the city from being able to shoot back at us. So range would have captured the city. I can't believe I just purchased an opera house. How bad is that? Aral's going to grow and send us unhappy if we're not careful. And that might be okay. I mean, do we want to go unhappy? It's a couple of turns. I mean, we've got rationalism, so we probably should just avoid the growth for a couple of turns. And do this, so what, maximal production for a moment. Lisbon needs to grow a bit. I mean, we're production focused right now to get the courthouse built, and then we'll grow. But this war, I mean, it was okay. We got Lisbon, the capital, and we dispensed of a Portuguese city. Arabia wants these gems. Yes, we can sell them for 200 gold. We don't need to buy any horses anymore. So Porto will need a courthouse, but that's like all it needs to be a good city. It's even kept its library and its observatory. Very well. Russia denounced Polynesia, that's fine. There's a cocoa available from Polynesia now. All sorts of luxuries becoming available from them, so we can just keep buying them. And that's actually going to give us room to grow. So we can let Harar grow now. And we don't really want to be working these merchant slots, so we'll move this out. Cultural heritage sites passed. I wonder if we should have built the Hermitage in Lisbon. We've got some wonders here. We should probably redo all of the wonders in some way. We need to get rid of all these roads too. Let's maybe do that. Where's this worker that we had chilling around here? Oh, there's this one here. Derp. Okay, so we can grow now. And we can properly food focus. We got good food in the cap. Should have been working our secularism workshop specialist a while ago. But it's fine, we're good. We're growing again. City growing here. This city's doing what it's doing. It's just kind of bad. It needs a cargo, but we don't have one to spare. Lisbon has got +7 food. Is it now? How fast are we going to get this? Need to work some sheeps and some horses and stuff like that. So what's this like? +14 food and a courthouse still in one, which is nice. Black Vegetable says, well, if you could get logistics, you could use that to take the city too, because you can shoot twice and then move back. Oh, can you seriously do that? Shoot twice and then move back? That's unreal. Will Porto starve? I don't know. It appears to be starving, actually. I'd have to buy an opera house here too, though, to keep doing the hermitage. It appears to be starving. Because there's no food. It's got a -1 starve. We'll go unhappy by doing it. Perhaps Russia will trade. Okay, we won't go unhappy anymore. We'll just have to do this. I don't want it to starve. It's because it's lost its lighthouse. Oh no, it never had one. Well, opera house, I guess, because we can no longer do that. And then we won't be able to build hermitage anymore. So we go for zoo, because I guess that's what we need. And then we need to borrow some tiles off Lisbon. Oh, Vantika says, got to go, good luck. I'm glad I caught a stream. Well, thanks for joining, Vantika. It was good to have you here. Okay, we've got this annexed. We need to move maybe this over. And then we can get some... I mean, there's a fish that we're actually working. We're still starving, though. So it means we actually have to take some stuff from the cap. So go like that. Okay, and then now we're not starving. I guess this city's always going to be bad. There's not a lot we can do to avoid that. We'll have to buy the opera house. Maybe we could take out a small loan to keep building hermitage. Will Portugal swap open borders? Ivory. I don't really want that. It would have been nice to have gotten a great general. But we're doing good. I mean, we've got a couple of extra cities now. Our population's up to 76. Hurrah grew, that's perfect. We wanted that. Seaport is done here. Can we do anything with workboats? No, because Lisbon doesn't have any... Lisbon does not have a workable fish. Okay, so workboats can't be done with. We can maybe build the East India Company here. And then in here, we should definitely start getting things like aqueducts up. Now that we got the happiness. Porto, yeah. Oh no, Necrosin said Porto's a rubbish city except for multiplayer. Or I mean, it's just here as a science farm because it's actually kept its public school. 111 gold for the opera house. I want to get back to building this hermitage. So what can we get maybe for 111 gold? 6 for maybe... I mean, what is that? It's 126. Can we... Oh, we can't buy this because it's in resistance still. Okay, well, rip. That's a bit of a waste. But yeah, it's got Machu. Oh yeah, MP for Machu Picchu. I'll get you now. Fair. Yeah, I mean, it does have Machu Picchu. That is its defined... That's its sort of redeeming feature, as it were. I mean, our gold is good, and especially because we've got Machu Picchu now. We just need to... We're only going to need to faith purchase a couple of public schools as well. We've profited everywhere in Addis Ababa, which means our gold per turn is furiously good. The bank that's done here, we might as well switch to a harbour. And then this worker to remove another road. We do need to fix the food situation. It's kind of bad that we only have a couple of workers here. There's not a lot of food actually in this whole area. I really want open borders. A few ideologies have been taken, haven't they? Autocracy and double order. And we're now in for schools, scientific theory, but fortunately we have the powers of Jesuit education. And we can immediately buy 2 public schools. And in just a couple of turns we can buy the 3rd. Perfect. So we can go straight in for industrialization. It would be quite nice to go and secure another ally now. Perhaps it's Kathmandu, but we're miles away from them. Ragusa we're miles away from. Anyone we're actually close to getting, we can try for. I mean, Kathmandu's honestly quite close. Maybe actually we need to do some stealing from Arabia. We can do that. We've got this aqueduct up so we can grow more here. What else do we need to keep? Is there anything that helps us keep growing? The lighthouse doesn't really help. I guess we kept a watermill, did we? Yeah, we did. Library for the science then. One turn of Stele. For a bit of culture. The black vegetable says, take a sip of your beverage. The black vegetable. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. Ask, what's the plan now? Restart the war with Portugal, sail to Madrid, stay peaceful. I'm not entirely sure. A short peaceful period, perhaps, but I don't really know what I'm going to do afterwards. To be honest, it sort of feels like it depends on how this science shapes out a bit. We got good gold. We can do factories. Because we are 13% behind Russia right now. Is this spy better off in Russia? Moscow's only pop 18. So I don't really know what the choice is. We want that research agreement though. We should maybe sign up some research agreements. Now is a good time to do those. Because we know we don't need the gold for anything anymore. We know we've got a good GPT. But yeah, I mean, peace for a moment. We could take... Yeah, I don't really know how this game gets won, but we can't really do a lot more with frigates now. And our empire was pretty shaky to begin with. This is zoo done. I guess we should try the ironworks while we're here. Lisbon grew, perfect. Yeah, we need to be able to work more food here. It feels like freedom is the play. Because food is just so short in these cities. And there's the harbour done. Public schools, 19 face, so we're nearly there. We can build a seaport in the meantime. And then it's on to factories. Battleships to Madrid, says Necrosin. Maybe, yeah. I mean, Madrid could get frigated, in fairness. There's also 4 other Spanish cities that exist, but we do have Vilnius to troll them. They're not at war with anyone yet. But I am kind of worried about Portugal retaliating. I mean, they've only got 38 pop. Once we kill Braga, that's the end of them. It would be nice to get someone else to war Portugal in the meantime. He won't do it. Will he war Spain? He won't war Spain either. Maybe, can we get Spain? 30 gold per turn to war Portugal is a bit much. Yeah, Polly took Beijing. Yeah, I mean, there's a few capitals available here. Braga would have been the ideal city to take off Portugal. New unique Lux too. It's a shame we couldn't make it there. But we had all that pressure on Lisbon and we hadn't built the units to handle it. And then final school in Adwa. We finished our East India Company here. We got nothing else to do. Apart from pre-build Oxford. That would be quite risky. Let's work our public school slot. We can't afford to work any slots here. It's actually going to grow though. What can we do that's useful? I mean, walls is not useful. I mean, I guess it is. I guess it is Oxford pre-build. Is China out? Asks Necrosin. Yeah, China is gone. They are indeed out of the game. We need to get up to this sheep tile. We got some good wonders in Lisbon. Real nice. Oh, we were saving to buy the Opera House. That's what we were doing for Hermitage. But we got our 3 research agreements, so that's kind of worth it. And maybe we'll be able to save up for the Opera House again eventually anyway. It's not really worth building the Opera House in 5 turns. We might as well just try and buy it with gold. Portugal's military appears to be leaving Braga. And the good thing about getting peace is it's actually got the military away from being in Porto and moving into Lisbon, which is absolutely ideal. And we can now take free thought. It's a bit late, turn 142, but we do have it. Do we push faith? Probably do want to push faith, don't we? A stable, is that nice here? Yeah, stable's good here. I guess we want to work on increasing production first. Yeah, Porto's always going to be pop 10. We've got a spare foot. What's this tile that we're not working in there? Oh, is that what? That's the city tile. Okay. Why does it even offer me to work it if it's the city tile? Once we improve this sheep, we'll be able to move this onto a hill in Porto. Oh, all these cargo ships too. I don't know how long our peace treaty with Portugal is. I wonder if we could just decide to go. I mean, there's still a lot of combat strength in Braga, which I guess we won't be able to handle. If we had battleships, we could do it. He's got oil. See if we've got coal. We are going to have to hard build our factories, but that's fine. We're being publicly denounced. We denounce them back, I guess, or at least say they'll pay for it. Look at that. We could declare war on them and... Oh, there's Larsa. And stand right on these and get 2 more cargoes. We do not have any coal. Ra has grown. But we can try and buy some coal. So we can 1-for-1 some coal here. We need 5. It appears all we're getting is 2. That's quite unfortunate. Are there any more coal to be gained? It's real unfortunate. Veg says you would need to get range by shooting units first, yeah. Would be good to get Polynesia on board. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if they would do that. But I agree. If we could get them into the war, that would help so much. We can maybe chase our way up to steam power now. Well, we've got all of our schools anyway. And we can build 2 factories. So I guess we'll start on them, but we need to find coal. And as far as I can see, there's none for trade. Because we just bought 2 and that's it. This cargo ship was going to Addis. That can continue. Yeah, that's an extra food here. Even with the hanging gardens, this city's not doing great. It's because we're not sending it a cargo ship. Any coal pop up, we would like to buy it. I mean, it's probably a bit late for buying coal off AIs now. They've got 26 there. Some deals ended. Go back to the deal list just in case there's coal available, but of course there isn't. 6 citrus. Trade that for. You can be traded for. We want to trade it for the marble because we're actually eligible to trade marble here. And then we can get sugar from 2 different AIs. Because it doesn't really matter which one. We'll take it from Gandhi. Any chance we can get incense off Portugal? No chance. Okay, this stable's done. Lighthouse doesn't even really help this city at all. Shrines. And there's more food for Porto. So that's on +2. We can now go and work one of these trading posts. As I said, probably want to buy the Opera House. So where's in city range here? So there's not a single piece of extra food that we can get for this city because these tiles are owned by Portugal. Now, unless we start giving away production in here, which we can actually do right now. We can use that to grow for a moment. This will improve some more horses to sell. Please, someone show up with coal. We're almost going to finish Oxford here. Then, in fact, this is highly dangerous. Oh, we've been denounced by Polynesia. Really? Why? Polynesia has denounced us. Oh, we've still got a research agreement. I guess we friended people they didn't like. We haven't even got an ideology yet. We want to change that over. Choose host. I mean, we were voting for Polynesia and we still should. I guess. As long as he doesn't come and war us, that's okay. Why does he hate us? Yeah, friended one of their enemies. Oh well. That is what it is, I guess. If we go to Golden Age. Which we can do now, because it is... We've got these cities that need to get stronger. We're 85 turns away from another one. 93 gold per turn's pretty cool. Portugal's here chilling. I mean, he doesn't even have any concerns. He does covet our lands and have concern about our warmongering, so I guess that's part of why. Move this back. Are there any wonders available? No, I mean, we're saving this engineer for our ideology wonder anyway. It says there's a temple done here. I guess we need to do a zoo because we went unhappy somehow. A deal ended. Oh, the one with Polynesia. You won't do it again. We kind of need it now. 14 gold per turn. I feel like we need it for the moment. But maybe let's do 12. 13. Okay. Will you war Portugal? No. Will you war Spain? No. Will Spain war Portugal? 31 gold per turn. How about Polynesia? No. Yeah, he covers our lands after that ridiculous settlement. Oh, Ruff Mercy's joined the stream today. Says good morning. Good morning, Ruff. How are you doing? It's been a little while. Can we maybe get Arabia to declare war on Polynesia? No. Will Polynesia perhaps war either of Arabia or India? No. Okay. Oh, says good. How are you? Yeah, doing good, thanks. Kind of just happy. Happy on the weekend, as people usually are. Well, I think we have to... I mean, we're just going to have to continue to chill for a bit. I really don't know exactly what we do about the... How much Polynesia likes us, because he doesn't really. Maybe ask Russia. Yeah, good point, actually. Russia was the last person I didn't check, wasn't it? Will you declare war on Polynesia? No, Russia doesn't like it either. Another scientist. Addis Ababa grew. Okay. I guess we got more. I mean, we can actually work a little bit of food there. And then a scientist to chill. Turn that into a proper mine. Lisbon's going to grow. It's ready for that. What else can we do? Check for coal again. Still none. I don't really know where it's all gone. Rob says, you can try juicing your GPT if you're desperate. Yeah, for the one. No, we've already got 104. That really would be desperate. We can buy a pagoda here. For 210, that seems very worth it. And the Opera House as well. We need 4 gold for that. No, we do not want to finish that. I mean, we'll build walls. Piety asks... Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at this. We opened full piety into rationalism and exploration. That's how this Deity game has gone so far. It's why it's turn 147 and we don't have lab tech yet. But we're on the way. And we've got 3 research agreements signed, all popping off in 18 turns. But yeah, not really. I don't think he's ready to follow up with war with Polynesia. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for war with Polynesia yet at all. The longer the game takes, the closer we get, I guess. We're closing the gap. But it's quite tough. But we'll get there, I think. We also went we also went frigates, which has also harmed our timing quite badly. If Piety as well. But yeah, Ross says, nice. We're doing no fun considering. Yeah, I mean, this is going quite well for a Piety. It was going really badly early on. I mean, there's no food in this land whatsoever. Like, at all. There's just no food here. And so we're on like 38 pop turn 100, which is really bad. And just with no food coming in. But we frigated down Lisbon and got Porto in the peace deal, which had Machu Picchu. And we're all the way up to 82 population now, which is actually not the worst thing in the world. Still not good, but it's better than nothing. The thing now is to try and fix the happiness. Because happiness is quite dicey. We're going to get a spice deal. 111 turns in Mecca. That sounds like a no. Yeah, I know. This Polynesia settle, I know. I mean, this Seville settle's not much better. We desperately needed this sheep and Seville took it. Adwa is starving. We should almost stagnate Adwa now, but we need probably freedom first to do that. There's no reason why we should send Adwa any more food. Where is the cargo that was sending to Adwa? We'll send it from Adwa. How do we squeeze a tiny bit of food out of here? It's a -1 starve. I don't really want it to starve. And we'll have to take freedom, I think. We could buy this opera house or build it. I'd quite like to buy it. Maybe build an aqueduct. Not that we're planning on growing Porto. And then finish Hermitage after this factory. Finishing a zoo here. If we take freedom, Adwa will be fine. Adwa actually just needs a tiny bit of production to finish this factory in 1 turn. So we'll do that. It's only -1 food. Is there any coal available? Of course not. I don't know where we're getting coal from. Oh, we should move this spy. There's just no point in it being there at all. I mean, we probably just put it in Kathmandu. But yeah, Polynesia, Seville, both really difficult. And yeah, let's take open borders with Spain. Why not? Oh, and we also only had 2 Lux lands, rough. We had marble and gold, and that's it on these 3 cities. And we chose Piety, which is, a fairly questionable play. But it is one that we did do. So, yeah, there is that. Parcel's not done yet. Good. Okay, so Harar needs food. Harar is honestly done as well. So I think that's all we need to do. And then we need to send this to Lisbon. And then we should probably boost, because we've still got this now. We don't really need to boost Harar, so perhaps we boost Lisbon again from Addis. Because Lisbon's like the only city we've got left that can actually grow. So I guess we should do that. Any chance that there's coal available yet? We managed to buy it. It's really annoying. We bought 2 pieces and not 3. And now we're just struggling for coal. We might have to use some gold per turn, but we can't afford to buy out any city-states here. Only this one, Cape Town. We can't afford to buy out any cities that have coal either. We don't have a great general to general out some coal. Can't border grow to that coal. We're just relying on an AI to get some, and sadly there's no coal here in this territory either. We can try and sell our 2 horses for 74 gold, and that'll help. It's a little bit of GPT. Check Polynesia's not sending an army towards us. We should probably continue trying to ask for any of these wars. Because it would be good to get him doing any of them. And we'd rather pay Polynesia so that at least if he declares war on us, very well. Oh, India's gone freedom. I think we're okay though. We probably don't need maximal social policies from it. As long as we get civil society, that's a big plus. We've got decent culture, all things considered, because we're Piety. All of these prophets that we planted appear to be doing quite well for us. Sovereignty. Oh, Ad was still starving because I didn't fix this. And I'm pretty sure we're desperately close to finishing the Oxford University. Which means that I should not... Yeah, here we go. We're like one... I mean, yeah, we've got lots of overflow into the Oxford University. So we'll go build an arsenal. We've got this to go to Lisbon. And that's going to pump this city up big time. It should be growing a lot. I mean, because of all this food, we can probably afford to do that. Work the workshop slot as well. We can just grow onto all of this production. How's this looking here? So Porto can just work this mine because it's a bit closer to it. And then that way we've got another mine available here. And we can perhaps just grab an extra production in Porto. Which still has our musicians guild because somehow we kept it in our conquest. I don't really get that. And save faith to buy labs. Just need to not get a ward for 15 turns with Polynesia. At least we've claimed up our land now so we can keep our own road. That was something that I was worried about with Seville quite a lot. Golden Age is going to end. Well, if we could find copper from anywhere, that would be good. Some AIs do have it. Maybe Gandhi will give us a reasonable price on the copper. 28 gold per turn. Okay. Does Harun al-Rashid have copper by any chance? No, he doesn't. Okay. Russia. Aha. Okay. I mean, it's a little bit cheaper for Russia. Let's fulfill some city-state quests. Any chance that Zanzibar has coal? No, it's got oil though. But at least we've got another quest done for Vilnius, which is going to help a lot. Golden Age ends, but we've still got great GPT. Lisbon loves the king. Good. We love the King's Day there. Time to turn around and grab a bank. And the daily check for coal. No coal. Oh, hey, we held out for just the perfect amount of time with Harun al-Rashid. The Golden Age ended, so unfortunately that meant we didn't finish our Steles in one turn. But I think we're okay. We're well prepared, I think, for the end of the game. Gandhi is desperately close to actually beating us to our ideology. I wonder if we should bulb some stuff, because we've had schools for quite a while. 14 turns. Trouble is, if we bulb this, I'm not entirely sure it speeds us up towards plastics or not, but it would get us closer to replaceable parts. Oh no. It appears like no one's there yet, so I guess we're safe. And our science is actually, it's not that good at all, is it? 469, 5 cities, 84 pop. Don't think it is really. Catherine's gone atomic. We need to find that natural wonder. I don't know why we haven't been scouting for it all this time. We clearly aren't going to be doing any more conquests with this army. Seaport. I mean, that's for naval unit production. A forge would be for land unit production. Either is useful to us, so maybe we can churn out the fort, turn out the seaport. Armory done here into walls. Shrine here. Piety bonus. I assume no one's at replaceable parts, but I mean, someone's just entered the atomic era on atomic theory, which means Russia actually has replaceable parts. I mean, using the scientist would be wasteful, but it would get us to statue and a modern era entry, which allows us to take freedom. It's like it would take a couple of bulbs to get there, I guess. Not entirely sure. We should wait, see if this number keeps going up. It's 2213 right now. But I was definitely planning on just using these research agreements to break us up to labs. So 165 is quite slow, but we'll have them all immediately because we'll be able to Jesuit them all. Losing open borders with Polynesia might be a bit annoying. Spain has denounced Polynesia. Perhaps we can convince there to be a war in there. Walls into a castle. I mean, we don't need anything. Temple. Because we don't really need to build any land army. We might even war Spain. It's really annoying. But let's try and find this natural wonder that's being desired. And Medabad is over there. Oh, Arabia did settle that. Krakatoa. So, Krakatoa was settleable. Interesting. 2 horses for 74 to Gandhi. I guess what we can't Jesuit we could buy, but it's probably better to save our gold. And chop this down to lose the food, but Porto cannot afford to lose a single food right now. Just wait with the worker. Make sure we're not finishing Oxford. How's the science going here? 2261 still. We'll bob it next turn for electricity, maybe. It would be really bad to lose statue to India. Maybe we should have been spying on India. Spying on Kathmandu is probably like the worst thing that we could have done here. Friends with Russia? Sure. That feels good. Maybe there's another research agreement in that. I mean, there is. He's got uranium already. They all don't want to finish Oxford, but there really is nothing else that we should build here. We can work research for a moment. There's a temple into the barracks. Cap wants... It's finished the seaport. They build a forge, an armory. Probably an armory makes sense. And in here... Maybe do a lighthouse. We might want a seaport at some point. Don't really want to vote for any of this stuff. Briggs for battleship upgrade, says Ruff. Yeah, maybe. We have a decent amount of gold, but it's not the best amount of gold. Only 62. Not in a golden age. Are we getting crab? Apparently not, so we don't mind that getting banned. Just don't vote for anything. Let's have a good explorer of this map. Leave the worker. It's fine. Working research seems to be okay. I mean, I could be convinced to. It's 11 turns now. So in 11 turns, where are we going to be? 8. Yeah, so it's going to burst us all the way through plastics in 11 turns. We just don't want to get beaten to statue by Gandhi. Oh, anyway, Ruff asks, what's your wink on here? Do you get to space in time on Piety? We would get to space in time, probably. But I don't know what to do about it yet. The win condition is either domination or space. I haven't decided which. Space is probably quite a tough ask. What do you... How do we trade this? 12 gold per turn and gems. I mean, silver is being desired by Porto, which we don't care about. We can maybe do this trade with Spain. That's a good idea to keep the gems. Got research there. Barracks now. I mean, it might just be military. Could definitely be a thing. We would like. I don't want to finish rationalism in 4 turns, so we need to make sure to enter our ideology then. So I guess that means we do bulb one of these scientists in a minute. We'll give it a couple though. We probably should have. We can wait to bulb these writers. But we can be a little bit chill about our win condition for the moment, because it's not... I mean, it's turn 155, so it's quite late, but... Do we need to grow Addis Ababa anymore? No. No, we do not. So that's production to Addis. What pop are we on right now? 86. It's pretty bad, but we are growing Lisbon like a steam train. Remote. I got worried. We don't need to buy iron anymore. There's 3 bombers in Kiritimati. 3 great war bombers, geez. We need to get him to war with someone. I don't like the fact that there's 3 great war bombers sitting on our doorstep with a joke settle. National Epic, I guess we could build. It's not great in Addis now, but there's not a lot left to build. It's a 1-turn National Epic, so we can do that. Lisbon continues growing like a steam train, and Porto loves the king. And sell some more horses. There's a battleship upgrade. What is that? It's 265, which we might have the gold for it. If we can build stock exchanges, which we could do. Let's try and scout down the coast and see if we can spot this natural wonder anywhere. Not finishing in Oxford anywhere. No, we're not. Any more buildings? There's Arsenal available that we don't want. Don't need to build anything here. We could build some Mehal Safaris, but there's not really... Doesn't really seem to be any point in having a Mehal Safari. Okay. We'll have to see. How are we doing in science? We're 14% behind Russia. So Russia would have to be our first kill. They're all the way down here, inland. And we maybe need to stoke some war between them and Arabia. Could be a good idea. 9 city Russia with 111 pop and a handful of wonders. I mean, we might fly past them. We'll get replaceable parts next turn. Build this stock exchange. Sounds good. Stock exchange here would be good too. We don't really need the armory yet, or do we? I mean, I guess we don't, because we're not building any labs. Always good to remember when you're Piety Jesuit is you don't have to build any labs. So we will take advantage of that. Lisbon's going to grow again. So next turn we choose our ideology. No, next turn we can't do anything the turn after we choose our ideology. So we're timed perfectly correctly. Which is quite a good piece of luck, really. And then we'll get these research agreements to go off. And that should speed us through a couple of techs. And then we'll see where we stand. Into the modern era. And we birthed a great musician in Porto. I guess we can turn that into something. Lisbon grew. Good. We've got another great person. Apparently we friended Panama, who have coal. So maybe we can put this in Panama City. I forgot to keep checking for coal. Got a bit distracted by the fact that there just never was any. Polynesia's got all the coal. What will you do for it? 1 coal for 2 horses? How about 1 coal for 1 horse? No? Okay. And then can we do 1 for 1? How about 2 for 3? 2 for 4, is it? Is it 2 for 5 now? What do you want? 1 for 2? 1 for 3? How much gold per turn is it for your coal? We've got 2 coals. We need another coal. Has anyone else got any coal? No. We've got to pay another silly amount for this coal. But we do have it now. And does that mean Hurrah can build a factory? Perfect. And we already built one in Adwa. Lisbon can build a factory. You could actually buy one, but I think we want to save the gold, and we can build a factory here over the armory. Actually, might as well finish the armory first in case we need to do military stuff. Hokia, hello. If there's any natural wonders around here. Is not to be. This was food to Addis. We can send this as production now. Sleep our worker. And what do we got? We've got this engineer stacked with a writer. Next turn, I guess. Well, I mean, we can golden age when we want. Might as well be once we've got universal suffrage, though, which is in a couple of turns' time. And I guess these 3 research agreements will pop off and do something. Open borders is fine because Gandhi's freedom. Demographics, I imagine, still do not look good. We're only 11% behind Arabia, so we're chasing it. We're chasing them down now as we move through the tech tree. 240 productions are garbage, but we do still need 3 factories. Here goes Christo. Any buildings left to build? Adwa could build a stock exchange. I've been neglecting that and just working research for too long. So, ideology, freedom, or autocracy? Freedom, I guess. I've got my eyes on civil society and avant-garde. And then we'll finish statue next turn and take universal suffrage. There's Milan. Still not found the natural wonder. Oh, warm salutations to you, wise leader. Yes, we're freedom too, Gandhi. We've joined the club. And I guess we got a load of food now. We'll see what the demos look like next turn, and then the production the turn after when we get statue down. And that should let us work all of our specialists everywhere we need to. Hurrah looks to be growing, probably because we are getting civil society food now. Freedom is so good for that food, it's unreal. It's a shame we only got it on turn 159. So we've gone unhappy due to ideological pressure, but that's okay because we can take universal suffrage and go straight to 0. And then we can go and work specialists. Like that. We've actually got a tile we can improve over there. Khorasan, wow, okay. 5 units, what are they? Great Wall Bombers and Triplanes. Not found anything there. That's one happiness we got. We've just earned a load of food in our capital. We should probably try working some engineer specialists. And what else can we do in terms of specialists? The banks and the stock exchanges, especially over this tile, is worthless. I mean, we can put another factory slot in. For now. And then over here, this is actually going to let us work our slots. It is. We've got -1 food though now. That's a bit sad. We need fertilizer. We can work... Oh, I tell you what we can do though. We can work the factory slots. That would generate us a great engineer, which is perhaps not the worst thing in the world we could do with one. We've got +1 food now. So we can take this off and drop it into the bank. Okay, well this looks good. Fertilizer will help. On Tong Java, really? Okay. And then in Lisbon, I guess we can do some of this stuff. Got +36 food here. Don't really need this food. We can work the bank slots instead. Okay. And Porto, I mean it's Porto's still bad, really. we can't do anything in Porto. I mean we can actually gain food by working workshop. So I guess we've got 1.25 food now. And can we immediately spend that on working a school slot? Nice. Okay. Well, that'll do. And then we've got statue hammers coming through. And I guess we'll check next turn. Make sure we're not finishing anything we shouldn't be, which we're not. Can we get a war then between Arabia and Russia? I'm really surprised that Russia was doing so. 8 gold per turn, 10 gold. There's actually a war on the table here with Arabia. Okay, so what's it going to cost me? Open borders is a bit of a problem, but we can do gold. It's like 15, is it? 16? 17? No, there's a war there. And then, will this dude war anyone at all? He still hates us too much to, like, war anyone. So I guess that's going to be what we do there. But at least we paid for one war between the two game leaders. We've still got 56 gold per turn. We could Golden Age now. We've got a artist. Don't know when the next one's coming. 4 turns. So we could Golden Age for a little while. I mean, there's probably... I mean, there's no real reason to not Golden Age now. Or is there? Because we've got all of our infrastructure up. We're already working max gold. Pretty much. We could probably do more in the cap. We could do this because we don't need to grow here. Work max gold. The only slot we couldn't work is a market in here. And that would be a -1 starve to do that. So we might just do it. It is science. Let's just do it. Because it's only a -1 starve. Which we can totally fix at some point in the future. And it's 108 turns until starvation. So now we're at kind of maximum gold. We could Golden Age. Now that we have universal suffrage too. Let's do that. We're up to 111. Sell our gems to Arabia again too. It's another 2 turns worth of gold. So maybe we can do some battleships. We've got Vilnius as a... Unfortunately, if we declare war on Polynesia, they could just walk through and kill Vilnius. How do we take all these capitals on the other side? We rock up and kill something. Declaration of friendship with India expired. That needs to be renewed. Cool. Polynesia still hate us by any chance? Wales, yeah, 40 gold per turn. There's no chance we're getting any of that back. Stock exchange is done here. Do we want the heroic epic? I guess. Our production is so wild, we might as well. We need to find ways to get happiness, and there's another happiness policy to be taken in freedom. 117 away from Panama City. We converted them over to our religion, which we can't really do. Finding that natural wonder would be a happiness point. What have we got? I mean, we've got enough culture to do the science victory. Because we only need 4 more policies, and we've got 1.5 policies here. And then we should be able to fill the rest of the 2.5 policies with our just culture. What's going on here? Arabia's already got battleships. I think we're a bit late for battleships. It's probably missile cruisers and submarines to go take some capitals. Yeah, we need to keep paying for that. And we could have done with another mercantile ally. So we'll see if any of them are available for any gold per turn. Just this. 124 for Milan. Which we could just do. But I believe we're already getting incense. We are already getting incense. That doesn't really work. It's been grew now. And we're 6 turns from labs. Forge. In the cap. We do finding that natural wonder. That's 1 happiness, which is sadly relevant to us right now. There it is, Sraprada. Lhasa appears to be near it. So who does that help? The Natural Wonder. Just Kathmandu. Kathmandu's got furs. Are we getting furs? We are. Oh. I guess it's closer to Kathmandu, I guess. We could buy them out if we wanted to, but it doesn't seem worth it. But it would be nice to have this ring here. Well, I mean, what else can we do for happiness? Not grow. We're not intending to grow anyway. Add word done. Here we are already. We're already done there and there. So it was just Lisbon that we were trying to grow, and we've got one more happiness, so we can actually grow Lisbon to pop 20 now. So I guess we're good, as long as we don't go any more unhappy. We're minus 17 from public opinion for new ideology. Probably from order. Because Arabia's got such a massive amount. Well, if we bold the writers, that might help with some happiness too in the future. But we're kind of stuck. Necrosin asks, do you ever use a Hellblazer map? Oh, I saw you ask that question earlier, Necrosin. Apologies, I forgot to reply to it. I do sometimes. Every now and again, I do use the Hellblazer map. It definitely solves a lot of the problems that you can have with the base game maps. We might have to kill Russia. Or not. Ad was starving. Yeah, well, we knew that. Forge is done. Lighthouse, because we want to be able to build a seaport. Actually, no, we've already got a seaport, don't we? So why would we need a lighthouse? We do already have a seaport. I mean, we can one-turn a lighthouse. And we're on to doing this, but we want to build the stock exchange. Ad was almost done here. We've got good gold. Armory after this. Stock exchange after this. And 2 more factories are up. That's taken our production to 341. So our production's actually really good right now. But yeah, I have used the Hellblazer map on occasion, on stream and on YouTube. So it's definitely better lands, but also better from the AI, says Necrosin. I mean, you're exactly right. I feel like it does benefit the human player more than it benefits the AI, but apart from that, I don't really know. I mean, we've got a lot of faith, which we need to spend to buy labs. We could buy the city-state out from Spain for 1,000, and that will help majorly with our faith per turn. So I guess we'll do it. That way we can make sure to try and get 3 scientist purchases. That's what we're angling for. Because we've only got like 2 right now. And we do still need to faith buy all of our labs. Also helps if we lose a deal, actually. There's another artist. There's no reason not to continue that golden age. So what I'm going to do is bulb the artist right now. Lighthouse done. Windmill. Do we even need to build? We might have to build like 1 building. And then I guess we start working gold paternal science. We actually need to double back for the military academies down here. These research agreements are all supposed to pop next turn, so I imagine that's when we'll get them all. Yeah, so we wanted to go for research here. We're good here, we're good here. We need to always make sure we've got research queued here. 188 culture per turn is more than enough. And let's let all these research agreements pop and see how it goes. It's nice that we've got 2 parts of this wall. How are we doing for pop? 89. Yeah, so we got chemistry, military science. We got all 3 techs. Perfect. So we busted through that. Let's get biology for oil. 3 research agreements in 1. That is insane. We grew here. So that's brought us straight onto 0. And we can 320 faith for the research labs. 1, 2, 3. We've not got a religion there. Not got a religion here, unfortunately. It's 11 turns for the lab here. We're never building this stock exchange in Porto. I don't know why it's queued up. Okay. Military academies then. Military academies. And a military academy after the stock exchange that can go now. And now we need to get this slot worked. We can pick up this food for it. And apparently we can still afford to give up more food. We don't really want to work the windmill slot, do we? It's 11 turns on an engineer. Here we do need to get the lab slot worked. We can afford to give up a food. Perfect. We might as well work a factory slot here. That could let us give up another food, but we can't afford to do that. So this is perfect there. In here, we do need to get the lab worked. Like that. So we've lost another little bit of food, sadly. We do now have fertilizer, do we? Or don't we? We don't. Let's try one turn on fertilizer, see where that gets us. Nicholson asks, have you tried the mod Info Addicts? I haven't tried Info Addict. It's actually because it's not allowed in multiplayer is the reason why I haven't tried it, I think. Or maybe it crashes multiplayer or something. Most of the mods, all of the mods I currently use are compatible with multiplayer play and aren't really frowned upon during multiplayer play. Should we buy a lab in Porto? We almost should consider it. It's only 128, so next turn. It's probably better to buy the lab in Lisbon, though, isn't it? It only saves us 4 turns, so I don't think so. Let's try and sign these research agreements while they're still cheap. At least one with India, and then India can be the last person we kill. How's our tech score doing? 10% behind. Hopefully we keep moving. 795 science. There's a lot more slots that we could be working here, but we're just working too many good things. I mean, one engineer really wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And we would actually generate it doing it like this. Because that would get us Hubble Space Telescope. Need to prepare for railroads. Although I'm pretty sure that we've got harbours everywhere, and so we're going to get instant railroad connections anyway. Because we've gone all the way up to a seaport here. Yeah, so we're going to get instant railroads whatever we do. Even here with the harbour. I guess the only thing to do is build railroads in there. And we need to wait just a couple more turns before we can burn all of our writers. Probably next time we get a social policy. Although we should perhaps wait. I mean, we need to take the happiness policy. And then we need to take the military unit production policy. And after that, we can save the writers. Because we should probably save a writer to make sure we can choose to finish rationalism whenever we want to. That's what saving a writer is usually good for. Just to make sure we can time it with whatever technology we need to win the game. I feel like we could do a science victory at this point. It's turn 165. We've got fertilizer done. We're only 10% behind the AI, but we're one-turning a ton of stuff. Arabia won't friend us anymore. Sleep Socrates. Sleep Bertrand. Sleep Fyodor. Sleep Victor. Sydney. Okay. We've got to sleep Fyodor. Oh, I think I unslept Fyodor by accident. It's another chemistry mine done. So we're racing through the techs. We're now only 9% behind Russia. They've got 58 technologies. We have 51, so we're actually only 7 techs behind. Ruff says, we got a lobby, I'm going to dip. Good luck with the rest of the game. Thanks, Ruff. Yeah, thanks for joining the stream. Good luck with your lobby. Hopefully you win the game. See you later. So we're at 90 population, which is low. My benchmark for turn 160 for 5 cities would usually be 95. But, I mean, all things considered, we are Piety. And we're only on a -1 starve in this city, which is perfect. I assume a trade route is up. Like, why are we on a -1 starve? Addis. We're already actually sending food to Addis. But we can go through archaeology and then into biology. And then grab flight. Or is it refrigeration? I'm not sure. It's probably we would like around a subs, I think. Or do we just stealth com the world? Trouble is, we can't reach anything from any of the capitals on our land, so we would have to do some sort of naval incursion. probably to take something like Smolensk. Oh, no. So what's this? Senior Bearju just subscribed for 1 month. Senior Bearju, thank you very much for the generous subscription. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you very much indeed. Don't remember seeing you before. Yeah, we do just next turn here, don't we? I think so. We need to make sure... I mean, we can stealth calm everything on our landmass, because that's quite easy. I mean, we could probably cruiser down Honolulu. Or we could just pursue the science victory. Senior Bearju says, you earned it for going Piety. Found you on YouTube. Really enjoy the content. Oh, well, thank you very much, Senior Bearju. And, well, yeah, Piety was a bit of a fun one. I like to try Piety every now and again, because it does work on Deity difficulty. You just need to... I mean, Jesuit education is key. If you don't get Jesuit, you will fail at Piety. But if you can get a religion, Piety does work. As we seem to be proving here. So happiness from natural... Oh no, mints, banks and stock exchanges is going to be better because we actually have a bunch of them. Up to 19 now. Wow. That's because we also got rid of some of the public order opinion penalties. This was furs, not incense. So we could do with buying incense back from Gandhi. For like 8 gold per turn. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you enjoy the content. This military academy's done. We don't really need a broadcast tower. Because we've got all of the social policies we need. Are we going to get another writer? 14 turns will be another writer too. Yeah, so we need Arsenal of Democracy. The military production. And now it's 10 turns for a social policy. That's Spaceflight Pioneers. And this final writer will get us the last one. So we're good for culture. We don't need any more, which means we can spam army. I don't know what we spam because we can't really spam anything good right now. What army do we spam? Don't even need workboats. I mean, we can build a workboat and just delay for a turn while we wait for biology. The DPN joins the stream today, says, hey PC, welcome to the stream, the DPN. Our Black Vegetable says, good luck with the endgame, PC. I have to go. All right, well, have a good evening, the Black Vegetable. Thanks for joining today. I'm glad we were able to frigate for you today. I mean, I've been itching to do frigates for a while, so this was a great opportunity. I'm glad we were able to get to it nonetheless. The DPN says, I was playing a little bit today as the noob. I'm struggling on Prince difficulty. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, you know, not everyone... I mean, it takes a while to learn to be good at Civ, in fairness. So, as long as you're enjoying the games that you're playing, that's usually... I mean, that's more than enough, really, isn't it? To get philosophical about Civ. We should definitely be able to get 3 scientist purchases here. We need another 20 turns, and we can have 3 purchases. And we're not going to be done in 20 turns. It feels like science is the route out of here because we're now only 58 plays 52. So we're now only 6 techs behind. And we're churning through them. We've got 3 scientists. We'll be able to... 4 scientists. We'll have 4. We'll be able to buy 3. That's 7. And we'll get 2 from Hubble. That's 9. Yeah, we've got 9 scientists. And we're already on our way to satellites. We really could do with that engineer. Where's it gone? 9 turns was here. 19. 9. 18. We probably should stop growing in a minute here. I want to grow this once, though, before we go anywhere. Oh, Necrosin asks, tips and tricks for Deity play will also work on Prince. Oh, that's because the DPN says, yeah, I'm enjoying playing. TBH, I always find I enjoy games more when I'm not good at them. That's true, I guess, because you've always got that will to do more. It's something that I find often with games. When I find I get very good, I lose the challenge. What kind of... And I was almost getting there with Civ before I started the YouTube channel. But when you're playing the game for other people, it makes you want to try things that actually are interesting. So that quite helps. And so I do that now. And I do things like go Piety and go... No, I mean, I haven't done Honor yet and go Liberty, which is something I'd never do if I was just playing by myself. And I find privately when I get to like an end game state on games, that is when I tend to just stop playing them. Also, 800 science in the end game is pretty garbage. We do have another bit to come from Lisbon and Porto, but it's still going to take a while to come in. We've got 1,000 gold though, and that's good news. I want to hold this gold for one turn with Arabia, just in case there's a trade going. But yeah, deity tips and tricks do work on Prince. The one thing that doesn't work from deity down to Prince is actually happiness and managing it. It is much harder to manage happiness on Prince difficulty than it is on deity difficulty. I guess apart from Notre Dame. Where's our oil? There. Oh, look at this. Oh, we built a workboat just for this scenario. Lisbon grew to pop 20. We don't really need any more pop in Lisbon at all. We can probably just unwork this and do this. And we need one more specialist, so that's that right there. Yeah, we don't need to grow any more in Lisbon. Any more would probably just be pushing our happiness to the limits. And we've got 836 science, and we can work all these specialists. And that might mean that we can do a bit better in Porto now. No, Porto is actually great now. It's actually got +5 food. I don't know where that came from, but let's use it. Here we go. Used. To build an 8-turn research lab, which is more than enough. But yeah, so if you and I've got a happiness guide on YouTube, which is able to tell you anyway the adjustments you need to make to managing happiness between deity difficulty and Prince, and it's basically using world wonders. Historical landmarks would be great. We don't really need an international games to pass at all, so let's vote no for that. And we're still absolutely racing through the tech tree. Been doing a tech a turn for quite a while now. We need to wait with this workboat. I don't know which city's going to work it. Probably Adwa. Oh yeah, Adwa for sure. Ra is done with this. We need to build submarines, which is what we're waiting on. I don't know where a hospital makes sense. I'm pretty sure a hospital doesn't make sense in really any of our cities, because apart from maybe the only place a hospital would make sense is in Porto, but we can't afford to build one there. But anyway, we'll get to Necrosin's question first, or comment first, and then we'll get round to the DPN's question. And also, Duck Chief says, "Hey, sorry I'm late." Welcome to the stream, Duck Chief. You never have to apologise for either not turning up, lurking, being late, etc., etc. It's it's up to you to enjoy this game and the stream how you want. And so, if you can't make it, you can't make it. There's no hard feelings at all. But yes, welcome to the stream. Anyway, Necrosin says, "I played a game against the Huns, Zulu, Mongolia, Rome, Assyria, Ottomans, and Aztecs, just to see what would happen." Jeez, for anyone who doesn't know, these are all incredibly aggressive AI. So what did happen, Necrosin? I have still got to play that game. I haven't done it yet, but I'm really intrigued. But anyway, the DPN asked, what way would you normally play on your own? So when I played on my own, I just did basically 100% tradition science speed runs. That's basically what I did when I played on my own. I can't say I would have done anything else more insightful, because I didn't. I just science speedrun after science speedrun after science speedrun. I went through a period of about a month where every game I played, I would do a faster victory, which culminated in the first set of YouTube videos for the channel, which was the America Turn 167 victory. Although, of course, I also since beat that privately, not 1 month after, Turn 164 Assyria. And I always play my speedruns with no re-rolling, get what you're given, rubbish civs. So I've never actually attempted a full speed run as an OP Civ. I tried it once on stream as Babylon, but we got attacked by the Zulu and lost the city, and still won on turn 174 quick speed. So yeah, that tends to be what I do when I play on my own, because science victories are the quickest to play as well. If you saw the last guide video I uploaded to YouTube talking about, or ranking the difficulty levels in terms of kind of victory types. On deity difficulty level, the science victory is by far the easiest, particularly on quick speed. There is very rarely a time when, especially if you manage to get 4 cities down, and grow them properly. There's very rarely a time when domination's actually faster than science, and diplomatic can be faster, but it is surprising how awkward entering info era for globalization is with the world leader vote. So you often end up not winning it on the first vote, which then makes you wait like 25 turns for the second vote. It's ridiculous, which then delays it slower than science, and everybody knows that tourism's hot garbage victory to try and attempt. So science is almost the quickest in terms of your own time, like real world time. It's often the quickest in terms of turn time, and it's by far and away the easiest thing to execute. But so I almost always do science victory speedruns when I'm playing by myself. But anyway, Necrosin says, oh, so this game against all of the war civs was actually easy. Played Greece, got a lot of good wonders. It was on Immortal. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. I mean, Immortal is still a challenge with all the war civs, in fairness. So that's quite a good job. And some nice wonders with Greece on Immortal is quite good. Nice. Well, GG. Anyway, Duck Chief asks, and this is actually a really good question, when do you start figuring out your victory? I got early and mid game down, but late game is proving to be a problem. Any tips? So, I think my best tip for doing... So the funny thing is that unless you're going for tourism, you don't really have to prep for it until... I mean, the usual way that I do it and the simplest way to approach the end game is to play it like you're doing a science victory run, which means your play up until research labs is pretty much the same for whatever victory type you're doing. Well, for science and for domination. Depending on how you want to do the domination, but you can win an info era domination victory, which again, as I mentioned on my latest YouTube guide video, is actually the slam dunk easiest way to do a domination victory in the game. If you go for that info era domination victory, or you go for the science victory, there's a very easily definable tech path that you need to take to finish the game off. And the basic way that I do it is... I mean, the way explaining the tech tree is a bit different depending on whether or not you're an experienced player or someone first starting out, because I can usually do it where I will go philosophy and build my national college a little bit late. I will then go to metal casting before coming back for civil service and education. And that's different because for a newer player who's still finding the ropes of how to grow their cities, you probably want to go for philosophy into civil service into education back for metal casting, just because it helps you keep your science up by going for education first. Once you are at education, you need to plan your Renaissance era entry. Basically, you want to make sure you have as few social policies taken as possible before unlocking rationalism, because rationalism is uber powerful. It's even better than it looks on paper. It's unreal good for science. So you want to use rationalism for every victory type. So you need to make sure you accelerate your era into your entry into the Renaissance era. And again, that's why experienced players can go metal casting before civil service and education, because their tech will be fast enough that they still have time to enter Renaissance. Whereas someone who's still getting to grips with the game, if they go metal casting after philosophy before civil service and education, you might end up with too many policies taken before you can unlock rationalism, which requires the Renaissance era entry. So you plot your Renaissance era entry, and then after that, I like to take compass because of the trade route, and it's trade routes are the best thing you can do to grow your cities huge, and it also allows you to rescue bad land. Internal food trade routes is the way that I win deity victories on literally anything I'm given, even this, because the internal food trade routes rescue them. I like to take compass after I've managed my Renaissance era entry, and then you enter through. If you have to manage a Renaissance era entry quick, you often enter through acoustics, and generally I like the Sistine Chapel. It's a nice wonder because of the culture boost, so you can often look for Sistine Chapel. But if I don't need acoustics or Sistine's gone, I'll enter through banking again for the additional trade route, and then you're looking for scientific theory. Again, stronger players can go industrialization before they go for scientific theory to make sure they get their ideology, because again, their tech is progressing fast. But if you're not so good, I would recommend going scientific theory first. Once you've hit scientific theory, freedom's almost always the best ideology to take. So you want to take electricity before going all the way up to replaceable electricity, then industrialization. Actually, no, probably industrialization, then electricity, before going all the way to replaceable parts. You don't need to Oxford down radio for your ideology. Just get it through industrialization or get it through entering unreplaceable parts later. And then you can go radio up to plastics for labs. And once you've done that, then is where your strategy starts to differ between science and domination. So you'll notice that I didn't talk about, you don't need to take astronomy to get research labs. You don't need to take chemistry to get research labs. So don't research astronomy unless you have an observatory city, and don't research chemistry unless, I don't know, you're feeling YOLO and you need the production. Just go straight to research labs, and then you can double back. I often double back for probably chemistry. To be honest, I don't really know the way that I do this. I usually double back for chemistry before firing up to biology to unlock oil. And I do that for both victory types anyway. And then for the and then this is where you kind of differ a bit, because for the science victory, you're looking to blast your way to rocketry ASAP, because you need to make sure that building of your spaceship parts is not the limiting factor to your victory time. So you want to blast your way to Apollo program and Hubble Space Telescope ASAP, so that you can get the Apollo program built as soon as possible. After that, you want to blast towards advanced ballistics ASAP, because you can build 3 boosters and 1 SS cockpit once you have ballistics and satellites. And that means that in general, you can get 4 parts built out the way. Your production will never be the limiting factor on your science victory. Then I will go for nanotechnology if I'm going for science. And that's because I can research robotics to buy a spaceship factory. And that allows me to just pick up any cities that are lagging in terms of spaceship production, and then doubling back for particle physics for the win. And so that's a very simmy strategy. Whereas if you're going for information era domination victory, you don't want to take satellites. You want to probably rush your way to rocketry, because that gives you real bombers, and if you need it, mobile SAMs. And then you rush your way straight to robotics, nanotechnology, and stealth bombers. And that is your endgame win condition. You should be able to win the game with these 2 techs. And so that's my general tips of how to kind of go about playing your late game. There are probably 2 most regular paths, which is the science victory path and the domination victory path. The domination victory path requires less technology, less science. So if your science is particularly bad, you go the domination victory path. That's the way I choose it. And if your science is good, domination will never be faster than the science victory. That's the way that I usually do it. However, if you're plotting for tourism or diplomatic victory, your planning does need to start a bit sooner. If you're doing tourism victory, honestly, your planning needs to start here, because you almost have to go philosophy into metal casting if you're on deity difficulty. They get great engineers to build all of the tourism wonders. You need to engineer down almost all of your tourism wonders on deity difficulty. So you're making sure to get those workshops early so you can work the engineer slots. And tourism honestly needs plotting when you're in the medieval era. If you decide after the medieval era, you're done for tourism. And for diplomatic victory, what you would do is, you probably in around about the Renaissance era is when you're plotting a diplomatic victory. Basically, I would generally go for a diplomatic victory if I spot that I can be opportunistic in claiming up a bunch of city-states. And perhaps if I've got Machu Picchu, a diplomatic victory becomes much more on the table, because Machu Picchu is a massive boost to gold per turn. And if I've got a religion, that can be quite a big bonus towards a diplomatic victory as well, because again, there's lots of gold in there. And for diplomatic, you want to plot it in the Renaissance era, because you want to make sure to get those super early banks. And you want to be trying to win over all of your city-states through the eras. And starting early in the Renaissance era with some opportunistic city-state takes is a nice way to start. And then your B line is exactly the same as science. You make your way to plastics, avoiding all of the non-necessary techs. And then you click on globalization for your win condition, as opposed to nanotechnology and stealth for domination, or all of the science techs for the science victory. And for the tourism victory, your win condition is the internet. But that's generally how I plot out the end game. But you can follow a very predefined tech path for 3 of the 4 victory types. I definitely wouldn't recommend tourism victory for anyone who's not got the science victory down. If you've not got the science victory down, I don't recommend tourism victory at all. But you can try all of the other ones whenever you feel like it. And because they all follow relatively the same path. It's just if you're doing diplomatic, you want to try to, you're winning your city-states over once you're into the Renaissance era, and make sure you get your banks up super early. The DPN says, I think I won on tourism the first time you played. Wow, that's kind of funky. It's definitely the hardest, but if you win it, you win it, you know? Anyway, Duck Chief asks, also, what do you do, PC, when you get a civ becoming big? Well, usually, I've only lost one game to a civ that won a science victory. So I don't worry about civs getting big at all. Typically speaking, on deity difficulty, the likelihood of you losing before about turn 205 on quick speed is incredibly minimal. You will almost always never lose before turn 205. I've only lost once before turn 205. I did that on stream when I was going to win a turn 195 Liberty 4-city science victory, and Greece completed the science victory before me, before turn 195. But otherwise, I've never really ever lost to the Deity AI before turn 205 on quick speed. So I ignore them, honestly, because I trust myself to complete a science victory in under 200 turns. And if I'm not going to do that, I'm going to make sure to kill them with my domination victory attempt before focusing on other civilizations. So I tend to cut them down in the info era if they need cutting down, especially on deity. It's different on lower difficulty levels. Your strategies are different. You can expo whoever you want on immortal difficulty, but crossbowing is just totally out of the question on deity. We need to get a worker out to this aluminium, but it's only 3, so we don't need to do it yet. But so I don't really do anything at all. But I mean, if a civ's becoming big and you can't beat them, you have to kill them. That's what you have to do. So go the domination route for victory and kill them first. Duchy says, I was playing a deity game with Austria. Now I know why you love that civ. I just like Austria. Like, I'm going to put it out there. Austria is not like a top tier civ, and I'm never going to claim that it is. But I just enjoy them because you can diplomatic marriage for fun. The coffee house is actually a strong building that's actually worth making, and you get a good bonus from it and great people generation, which is really nice. And you've got their, what is it? Is it the Hussar? I forget the name of the unit now, which is always useful. It's just everyone's got that civ they like that's not good, but they just like it, and Austria is that for me. My favourite OP civ is Egypt, but again, it's not one of the OP civs. Oh, anyway, Squeaky's a bully boy asks, also welcome to the stream. I forget whether or not I welcomed you before, but I can't remember you being in chat. Asks, how good are research agreements? Vary, especially on deity. Research agreements are worse the lower the difficulty setting. The higher your difficulty setting, the better research agreements are. Arabia's losing cities to Russia, which is good news. But they are awesome on deity. Particularly until turn about 150, research agreements are excellent. After turn 150, they stop being... They're still worth it, but they only start being worth a couple of turns to you. We need to get plane tech unlocked. As in, to be able to build great war bombers. Or battleships. Really anything. Historical landmarks went through, and so did international games. So I guess we have to build international games for a little bit. Not that it's a problem. Let's go ahead and do it. We can get this oil well up. So that's more production for Adwa. And we can go flight. Do we want to go into battleships? Trouble is, I don't think battleships are going to be effective. Turn 169 is not a good time for battleshipping the AI, because they have submarines in the water by now. So I'm pretty sure we don't need to rush to electronics, although we will get it eventually. But we should go back to railroad first, before then pushing for battleships into radar, into rocketry, and then we'll decide on our victory path. Once we get real bombers, we'll be outclassing the AI though, and we're about to accelerate past them very rapidly. We should be aware of Portugal. I mean, they've not come back at us. This cargo ship is going where? Oh, it's just a new one. I really do want to send it to Adwa for production. How are we doing in terms of hammers? We're third. So we could win the international games and double our tourism, which is probably quite important. We get a free social policy too. I mean, we're going to try it anyway, and we'll see where we get to. We can't afford to do it in Porto. We need to work our lab slot in here. Can we give up any food? No, we can give up gold though, so we can do that. Working every specialist. We are actually going to generate the engineer. Are we? Maybe. let's check on our scientist turns. So 15 turns in Adwa versus engineer, where we've got 7 turns in Adwa. So we're definitely going to generate an engineer, I think, which is what we want. We want to engineer down Hubble. We're up to 878 science now, which is not a good... It's really not a good number at all, especially not on 5 cities. On 5 cities, I really would want 950 to 1,000. But we've got to work with what we've got. 91 pop, 54 techs versus 58 on Russia. Free social policy could be useful. I don't know what we put it on, though, because we don't really have a need to put it anywhere. Probably stay happy. We could put it in Explo happiness. But our culture is so good, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Yes, this international games is not going to be going too long. It's fine, we can wait. Dark Chief asks, is that Ethiopia I see? Yes, we're playing Ethiopia. Ethiopia are a very good civ, and it's almost all because of their Stele. Can we do this trade with Arabia? Citrus for gold? No. What will you do this for? He actually wants quite a lot. Okay. We need to find a way to get some more oil. We're going to get some from Kathmandu. So we're on 11, which is for bombers. Panama does have 3 oil. But we're 187 behind in Panama, so that's not happening. Where else? What else can we do for oil? Milan doesn't have oil. Because we've only got 11, which is not like the most in the world. Spain will be our last kill. Can we just buy all of her oil? Because we're going to want a bunch of bombers to eventually upgrade to the stealth bombers. Or whatever. Whatever we want, really. We need to actually acquire aluminium because we also don't have any of that. Resources are not good on this map right now for us. Kamehameha's got it all, but we can just buy 3 aluminium from Russia. And we can keep our eye out to see if any more crops up. Again, probably worth a check to see if our city-states have got any, which they don't. But we've got 3 that we can hook up here. I'm just waiting for railroads. In fact, we don't even need to worry about railroads because we've got... We'll just go hook up this aluminium. And that gives us all we need. Because we're going to get immediate connections from having harbours, we won't need to worry about railroads. I want to make sure Oxford's not queued up behind this. It's not. We've got research queued up. We actually just want to build probably planes. But we're going to need some cruisers at some point. I don't want to build battleships because every time I built battleships like this, it hasn't worked on Deity. There's another scientist born. Move that to Adwa. Look, Adwa, hurrah, Lisbon. So that's all 4. Nice. Yeah, every time I've done battleships like this on Deity difficulty, it's just a total waste of my time. So I don't think I'm going to do... I'm going to try not to build any battleships. We'll spam all of the bombers we need to spam now. And then we'll just spam... yeah, let's work together. And then we'll just spam stealth bombers when we need them. But science victory might be the fastest way to end this game. Koki is bankrupt. Larsa's bankrupt. They've got oil and coal, but we don't need that. Science victory might be the easiest way to end this, although I would love to dominate the world. We should definitely keep our eye on it. But we've got 4 scientists here. We're going to get 3 purchases because we already have enough for 2 purchases. We've got all of our tech saved in the bank. We're about to win the international games. Hopefully. We've got all of our tech in the bank. So, I mean, maybe, because we're going to get 3 purchases. We've got 4 right now. But We might nick another scientist. We probably won't nick another scientist, actually. So we got 7, and then we'll have 9 scientists plus 2 boosts. So we might actually be a little short in terms of science, funnily enough. Because the 9 scientists will be, roughly speaking, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, how many techs have we got to win the game? And then we'll probably count. So we want to go here, and then we want to go back there before going there, and there. So it's 17 technologies to win the game. We can get rid of 9 of them. Maybe these 8 in here, probably, with the scientists. So then that leaves us with 24, 36... What's that? 24, 32, 40... It leaves us with about 40 turns worth of research, which is a bit late. So we would need to generate that 1 more scientist, and then that might do it. Chief asks, what do you do to keep your culture up? Well, this is a bit of a... I mean, it's a really simple formula for culture, to be honest. Sistine Chapel, if you can get the Wonder, it's sometimes available on Deity difficulty, but mostly it's about making sure you should always be working both your writers and your artist guild slots. You should try to make sure you get 1 cultural city-state ally and get the hermitage built before about turn 150. That's usually what I do to keep your culture up. And one of the big reasons why you should be working your writers and your artist guild as well is because they are instrumental in getting all the social policies you need. You can get 2 free social policies by working your writers guild through the game. And you can get a whole bunch of production boost and more free social policies by working your Writers Guild all the way through the game. Not just because of the culture you get from working the slots, but because you can expend your writers for a political treatise, which is a massive amount of culture, and your great artists turn into golden ages, which boost your culture by like something like 20% or 15%. It's kind of weird. It's kind of unreal. So, yeah. Get your writers and your artist guild built and worked by about turn 100 to turn 105 on quick speed, both of them. Then get the Sistine Chapel if you can, but you don't have to get it. Make sure you get a cultural city-state ally, probably by turn 110/120. And then finally Hermitage by turn 150. And if you do all of that, you'll get all the social policies you need. But we're on a really, really good culture game right now because we're Piety. So we're Piety, which means that, and the reason Piety helps is because right now we've got this. So Piety, when you plant great profits, you get 3 culture for each great profit that you plant. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 profit plants. So we got 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 profit plants, sorry. So we've got an extra 15 culture from that. And that is probably a good, it usually adds about 50% to your base output to get that 15 culture. Then we've got temple culture, which gives us another +2 in each of these cities, so another 6. So that's another, say, what is this right now? About 15% boost to culture. Then we've got our hermitage out. We've got a cultural city-state friend. But most importantly, we captured Lisbon, and the Deity AI built us a bunch of cultural wonders. Uffizi, Colossus is, Uffizi. We've got a few Oracle, Hang Gardens, all that sort of stuff gives us culture. But the formula for culture is fairly straightforward. Guilds by turn 105, get a city-state ally by turn 120, cultural, build your hermitage by turn 150, make sure to work both your writers and your artist guild slots and get Sistine Chapel if you can, and then you'll have more than enough culture. As long as you save your writers to bowl them in the end game for culture like this, and save your artists for good timings, you'll do it. When is our next great scientist? No. So it's coming from Lisbon. This research agreement with Spain is going to be worth barely anything, but I want to take it just in case it matters. Oh man, we came 3rd in this. Okay, so we didn't get the free social policy after all, but we did get a ton of happiness. If we're going for science, we should be working research, not building Great Wall bombers. Although we should probably build some Great Wall bombers for defense. But we should be working research fairly rapidly from now. 271 culture per turn is unreal because we got a load of city-state friends for a turn. That'll get us this, space procurements. We want to be able to buy 2 parts. We should be able to do that because we'll need about 4,400 gold. We actually probably want to try and buy 3 parts. This cargo was Lisbon for food. Lisbon's fine for food. It now needs production. I wonder if dominating the world would be the best choice here, but we are a quick game pace. It will take a while to dominate the world. Then again, our science isn't good. Can we try and be friends with Arabia? No. Okay. Well, we're going to have to carry on like we are for a while. 4 scientists. We need that 5th one for sure, so we're going to have to wait for it. And then we'll see how it goes. Catherine builds Apollo program. But we're only 5% behind. Basically, we're ahead of the Deity AI in science right now. We want to build just a series of Great Wall bombers to make sure we are defended. So we'll make sure to build a couple. And then some submarines wouldn't go amiss as well. Okay, and we can next turn again. We've got all the social policies we need. We know we've got all of them. I wonder if we could... we should probably try and rationalism finisher down Hubble Space Telescope technology. If we can. We can take space procurements now. No, not treaty organization, space procurements. And then we can do Great Wall Bomber and sleep. Just need to make sure we've got some army. So we are defended. This cargo ship was Addis Ababa for food. Unfortunately, this does have to go back for food. There's not a lot we can do about that. And we're going to get our last research lab in Porto in just a moment. That hopefully should be quite big. We can sell our horses to someone. Every little bit of gold will help. We're already... We don't really need to do this deal anymore. We can sell 2 horses for 74. I'm pretty sure we already have enough gold to be able to buy 2 parts. It's a question of whether or not we can get a 3rd, but India will be quite instrumental in that. Another Great War Bomber. About 2 per city is more than enough, probably. In here, we should just work research now. There's no point doing anything else in that city. Let's build another one. Great War Bomber here is here too. Inquisitor and missionary to Lisbon for the tithe? Could do, actually. But I want to try and save the faith. Oh, AGS98 joins the stream today. Says, missed the start of the stream. How's the game going? Quite well, all things considered. So we got this garbage to start. So we're 2 luxing it on marble and a regional gold. So we were 2 luxes on 3 cities. And we went Piety as our starting policy tree. So we were going nowhere. 38 pop turn 100. Things were not looking good. So we frigated Portugal, captured Lisbon, got Porto in the peace deal. And that's given us our 5 cities, and we're at 91 population, so a little low, but otherwise okay. And we're currently trying to figure out how to end the game. We could go domination victory path here. Or we could choose to go for science victory. For science victory, we think we've got enough scientists to complete this portion of the tree right now, the whole atomic era. But that does leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unaccounted techs worth 40 turns right now. So, and we've got 11 turns worth of tech here. A couple of research agreements. So we think we probably need just maybe one more scientist would quite help. And then who knows, because we're up to 915 science per turn now. But it's not looking great for science victory, but I'm quite well aware that we're probably not going to... We can just do this. We traded recently. But it's going to be probably... It's almost certainly going to be slower to do stealth XCOM because of the map. So we're just building enough defense, and then we're going to try and make our way to the science victory. And hopefully working all research in our city should do it. But yeah, we could Inquisitor and Missionary to Lisbon for the tithe, but it's only worth like a few gold per turn, so it's probably not worth doing it. If we were going to do it, we should have done it a lot sooner than we did. Sneak the Great War Bomber. We should almost certainly just work research now. And here, just work research. We've got some bombers. So we've got enough to keep us safe. That's going to take our science up to 988. And then we've got this cargo, which was going to Lisbon, that's now trying to starve. We're on a -6 starve. We can probably do this. And then we can do this. And that gives up 8 production, does it? Takes us down to 98 from what? 111. And then we can do this and go back to Lisbon for 11. That takes us up to 109. So we actually lost out a bit here. But I bet we could just get away with this and go on a -2 starve, because we're starving 77 turns. Which means we should... Yeah, we've got it locked now. Cool. Okay, that's perfect. So that's that organised. But Squeaky's a Bully Boy asks, as a beginner, is Babylon the best sit for Deity? Yes. Yes, it is. Do that. It's definitely the best sit for Deity. Just make sure to turn your scientists into Academy and not use it to discover technology, and you'll be all good with Babylon. Necrosin asks, what's the padlock on the city banner? The padlock says that you've got the city on avoid growth. So we didn't really have the happiness to grow anymore, because at the time we had quite a lot of public opinion pressure, and honestly at this point in the game we should just build a cargo ship first here. And once you get to a certain point in the game, it just doesn't make sense to grow anymore. You get an awful lot more out by working specialists for science through the secularism bonus. So we're getting 5 science from this bank slot right now, and basically at a period in the game, usually between turn 140 and turn 160 on quick speed, when you're on Deity difficulty, you get more overall science by stagnating your cities for maximum science and production than you do by growing them any bigger, which is exactly what we just did. And so we did that a little while ago, and so we ticked avoid growth on everywhere. Now granted, we could let our cities grow if they wanted to grow, but you don't really need to, because could we actually grow Lisbon? Out of curiosity, what would it take to grow it? 3 turns, 2 turns, 1 turn. Well, we can grow Lisbon in 1 turn and then be done. And then you kind of, because you just give up too much, because working food, you don't get any science or production, so that's a really, really big miss. Yeah, we can't give up anything here, really. So that's why we've ticked avoid growth and everything. You don't need to push for like the extra, minute amount of science from population, really. Just accept it when you're starving, and you can just trust, as long as you're doing it before turn 140 and 160, about when you hit research lab tech, more than good enough. So we got the UN on turn 178. We can come back now to working all of the production. We have this extra pop point, which is going to allow us to just work all of the hills that we want to. That's why I grew it, because it felt good. Our golden age is sadly done, but we still got 80 gold per turn, which should be more than enough to finish this game off. We can choose a host. Don't really want to vote for... We should probably just keep voting for Polynesia. Actually, no, we can vote for India now. And hopefully we get world ideology freedom through the World's Congress. We need to think about when to bulb. We finished our research lab only a couple of turns ago in Porto. Our bulbing is really quite late. We should be bulbing, oh no, like next turn. We want to send this cargo for maximum gold. So, how safe is Agra? Well, it's quite safe, I guess, so we'll go there. Just in case Polynesia wars us, we'll send it to Agra just in case. We should probably invest in a couple of submarines. I don't really want to invest in a couple of submarines. Our science per turn is already as bad enough as it is. We don't want to invest in some submarines unless we have to. We should be building Apollo program now, though. So next turn, we'll bowl. A little bit of something. Yeah, and we just got a research agreement come through with Catherine. We should try and redo that if we can. Because it's super cheap. And we might need it. And so we're at radar. We should just boost our way through. Because we need to be building Apollo right now if we can. So next turn we'll have to do it, which is fine. And in the capital, hydro plant's not worth it because look, we're barely working any river tiles. Instead, what we want to do is just build... It's actually going to be fastest to build the Apollo program in our capital, which is not something I normally say. Now, because we're Piety, we've got a really cheesy trick that we can do. So let's sell our shrine and then build our shrine again. So, what's this cheesy trick then with Piety? Basically, with Piety, when you open the tree, it says it allows you to build shrines and temples in half the usual time. Now, that doesn't mean that the shrines and temples cost half the price. What it actually does is double your production when you're building a shrine. So what we're doing is we've got 104 base production right now. We pop a shrine into our building queue. We've now got 180 production. And what's so cool is a shrine is only 26 production cost, which means that... And what happens is when you finish a building and you've got more production left over than what it costs to build the building, you get given it back to you as production overflow to contribute towards the next building. So what we're doing is we're building our shrine right now so that we can actually put production towards the Apollo program even though we're not building it yet, because we can get overflow by building a shrine that costs 26 production even though we're putting 180 production towards it. So we're going to get 150 production overflow. Really neat trick. And that's going to shave us some turns. And we should just build this railroad for spaceship part transport. In fact, I want to build an airport here because I have a feeling we might have to move some things between cities. So we'll get some airports ready. We've got an info era. We should just drop this spy in Polynesia. Honolulu. So that we know when he's going to war us. And we can move to the next turn. Necrosin says overflow. Yeah, exactly. Production overflow with this shrine. We might even overflow a whole 322 here. I don't quite know what the overflow cap is, but we might find it now. So there's our engineer. That's for the Hubble Space Telescope. And now we can complete Apollo program in 3 turns. Because we've already managed to put 182.7 production towards Apollo. So that's perfect. How long is till our research agreement with Gandhi? It's 11 turns. I almost wonder if we should use the rationalism finisher to take satellites. Because it's going to allow us to then get research agreements with Gandhi coming in with the full bonus of rationalism, which is 50% boost. So let's maybe do that. We can take that next turn and we can build Apollo in 3 turns. And this is all in an attempt to make sure that we make sure to get... Oh, I mean, we're doing all of this with the Apollo program to make sure spaceship part production is not the limiting factor in our win. We need to wait a few turns for Hubble because we desperately need this scientist in 10 turns. When's our next artist coming? That would be quite helpful. 4 turns, perfect. Dark Chief asks, what's up with the city placement? I see you have cities on the other side. Yes. Yeah, we totally settled these cities ourselves. we frigated Portugal, and then they gave us Porto in the peace deal. So that's why all these frigates are sitting here. They're kind of pointless, to be honest, but I've got them here just because in case Portugal decided to do anything funky, we've got the frigates to help out. We've only got 2 scientists right now. We must remember that. Sell gems for 8? No, we want to sell gems for 200 gold. And then we want to trade away our horses if we can, which we can't. But we can trade them to Spain. So that's 2 horses for 74. And we're just trying to amass enough gold to buy 3 spaceship parts right now. That would save us a lot of problems. But, I mean, this city placement is just because, Polynesia settled a troll city there. Okay, well, we want to finish rationalism now, so let's do it. Hubble tech. Boom. Into the info era we go. We've discovered the Barringer crater, which is the last remaining natural wonder. We were never going to find that. And now we can actually see what's been going on with the AI for the longest time. Drop this spy in Arabia again, just to know if they're plotting to declare war on us. And we can go and carry on building our railroads. Got this writer. We can just bulb them. We've got all the social policies we need. And this cargo finished. It was production to Addis, so it can continue. Unfortunately, that slowed us down. But I'm pretty sure we'll be able to find the production we need to build this in 2 turns. Just by unworking this food for a couple of turns. Yeah, so we're down to 2 turns now. Perfect. And then this was food to Hurrah. We're at -8 food. This doesn't seem like we can correct it. So the best thing that we can do here is probably just to continue to send it food. And we can actually probably get away with doing that. Yeah, we can. Just a couple of extra productions there. Dark Chief says, so you were blocked in? Yeah, we were. So what happened is that we settled Addis and then we settled Hurrah. Spain settled Seville and we settled Adwa. So the problem is that we actually only had 2 unique luxuries in this entire area. If you look from, I mean, where should we draw the line? If we draw the line between Kathmandu and Panama City and look for the unique luxuries in this whole area, which is ours, it's marble and it's gold. And that's it. We only had 2 unique luxuries. So we only had the possibility to settle 3 cities maximum, because you can generally get away with 3 cities on 2 unique luxuries, but you can't get away with 4. So we managed to settle something like 4 copies of our regional, 2 copies of marble to get 6 luxuries and 2 unique luxuries. And that allowed us to get these 3 cities out for 2 luxes. But that's all we had. So we couldn't settle anything else even if we wanted to, because if you draw a line between Kathmandu and Panama City, the only luxuries available for us to settle were gold and marble. Nothing else. So we were completely blocked in, yeah. And then, of course, Spain settled Seville, which made it even worse because Hurrah really depended on this sheep and didn't get it. So yeah, so then we made the decision after getting to turn 100 and having 38 pop, which is really, really bad. It's a long way below my benchmark. We frigated Portugal, got Lisbon, captured it, burned down this city, which appears to have been resettled eventually by Portugal, and then got Porto in the trade deal. We wanted Braga, but we unfortunately weren't able to push Braga without sacrificing Lisbon, so we chose to keep Lisbon. But we got Porto in the trade deal, so that kind of made up for it. It's just a shame Porto's only 10 pop. So that's how this game went. We were definitely blocked in. This was garbage land. There's no food in this land whatsoever. 3 cities, 2 unique luxuries. Yes, yeah, it's really bad. And we went Piety, of all things. But it appears to have gone okay in the end. So we need to hope now that we don't lose Hubble to an AI. But we're the only person... No, there's 2 people with the tech right now. Oh. Gandhi has declared war on Catherine. I don't know if we should build Hubble. I think it's probably worth it to wait. And the reason I think it's worth it to wait, 6 turns on an engineer. 2 turns on a merchant in Lisbon. Yeah, we don't want to generate that. So unfortunately, we're going to have to unwork a merchant slot here. And then we're still going to generate a merchant in 3 turns, so we have to unwork this too. There's a merchant in 7 now. We need to get it after that scientist that's in 8. Which is only done by doing this. So this will have to do. So we've got an engineer in 7 and a scientist in 8. So we actually have to unwork one of these as well. just for a couple of turns. That's going to hurt our science, but now we've got the scientists timed properly. Now what else have we got going on? So it's 8 turns in Lisbon. Merchant now 12 turns in Lisbon. That's the fastest one. And engineer 6 turns in Adwa and 9 turns in Lisbon. So we just need to handle the 6-turn engineer in Adwa because we don't need any more engineers. And that's now an 8-turn engineer, so we need to take out one more, like that. And that gets us now up to 16 turns, so we can wait for the scientists. But anyway, so I was thinking about... Oh, can you tell how many people research the tech? Yes, you can, Duck Chief. So the way you do it is you find the regular cost of a tech. And the usual way to do this is just find a tech that it would be really impossible for someone to have on the same vertical column as the tech that you want to check that someone's in. When you hover over the tech that you know no one's got, because it's just kind of impossible given how much tech it takes to get there, you see that it costs 7,093. Now, the tech cost decreases by 5% for each person that's got the tech. So, or is it 5%? Or it's by some amount. I forget how much it is actually now. It's 6,820 versus 7,093. That's a bit weird. Is scholars up or something? What's the deal? No. I don't really know what the deal is there actually for the price of advanced ballistics. Actually, I guess that does make sense. No, that does make sense. So the price goes down by 5% for each person other than you, for each person that's got the tech, including you. So I can hover over this. See, you've got 7,093. 5% is about 350 science. So I can hover over advanced ballistics, and I find that roughly speaking, that's 5% less. So I know one person's got the tech. And satellites, it's 10% less. Roughly speaking, it's not quite the same, but basically then 2 people have got the tech is what I noticed with satellites, because the regular price is 7,093. Someone's got ballistics because that's cheaper, and then satellites is even cheaper than ballistics, so 2 people have got that tech. And that's how you know. And that's how on multiplayer you check to make sure that a world wonder is all yours, because you'll be able to find out who's got the tech and who doesn't by just counting the numbers. And if you know that only one person's got the tech and you've got it, then you know no one else has got it, so that wonder is yours. And typically speaking, no one's going to be able to build a world wonder more than 2 or 3 turns faster than you. So you know if a tech's all yours for about 2 turns, that's yours. We need to start building spaceship parts. Also, welcome to the stream, Scamble Megs. So we need to start building spaceship parts, which means we need to purchase a couple of our scientists here. Just so that we can then complete advanced ballistics on the next turn. And then we're going to do the same thing with our shrine, where we sell off our shrine to get double production towards shrines for maximal overflow into the spaceship parts. So let's rebuild a shrine. Because we're Piety opener, we've got double production towards shrines and temples. So we can go away and just cheese it up. Sell a shrine for maximal overflow. So the next turn we can do... I just sold my Stele. RIP. And we want to do the same in Lisbon too. Just in case we have to build 4. I don't know that we will, but we want to make sure we don't have to just in case. So I can sell my shrine here. You usually actually can't sell your monument as tradition because you got it free. You can't sell a building that you got free. But, oh well. We just don't get the ridiculous boost. In fact, we can't... Trouble is, I would sell the shrine too, but you can't sell 2 buildings in one. But we'll just sell the monument, and I guess we get a little bit of overflow there. All good. So we're going to build 4 parts. Very well. Lisbon, Adwa, Addis Ababa, and Harare. And I don't think spaceship part production will be our limiting factor here, because our science is just too slow for that to be the case. Unfortunately, our science is a bit too slow for... It's in that middling period where it's still faster than domination. R.I.P. Millet. Gandhi's declaring war on everyone. Go on, Gandhi.
I am become dead.
Kamehameha has embarked a sneak attack. Alright. So we completed Apollo. Did we? What? We did complete Apollo, didn't we? Where am I? Am I missing it somewhere? Well, I mean, we kind of un-Apollo'd, so I guess we've completed it. Why can I not build it? So yeah, so here's the SS cockpit. That's in 9 turns. Over here, we need to now burn a scientist so that we can get the boosters built. Oh, so that's next turn for advanced ballistics. Okay. So we want to find our lowest production city, which is almost certainly Adwa with its 92. Lisbon is 110. And Hurrah is 89. Oh, Hurrah is 89. Okay. Well, in that case, we want to go to Hurrah and start building now. 10-turn cockpit. Actually, because it's only a 10-turn cockpit there, and it's how many turns? It's an 11-turn cockpit here. The travel time from Lisbon's actually quite slow, so I want to start building here. And then we're actually going to properly do the shrine trick now. We'll just do it again, because we've experienced this delay. And then we don't want to do the Hubble Space Telescope yet. We just want to do shrine trick. And then we can build those remaining spaceship parts next turn. 1, 2, 3. So we're going to go here. Going to go here. And we're going to go here. And we're just building these railroads to make sure we've got good travel time. And we can honestly probably get an airport built in this capital if we need to, so that we can air travel from Lisbon. But we'll see. Dark Chief asks, early game tech, pottery then, what would you say is your order? My base order would be pottery, animal husbandry, mining, a luxury tech, then bronze working, then probably archery, and the rest of my... I mean, you want to go pottery, animal husbandry, mining, and then probably look towards at least one luxury tech. Then, if you still need another luxury tech, then get that. Otherwise, you can go back to bronze working or archery. And then usually sailing. But you typically want to get the core techs that allow you to just do good stuff, which is pottery, animal husbandry, and mining. You want to try and squeeze in bronze working if you can, but if you end up needing all of masonry, trapping, and calendar, then you don't have time to fit it in. And then you want to look for archery, just so you can get an archer if you need it. Otherwise, it's luxury techs, then sailing for the trade route, and then just straight up to writing and philosophy. Why are we not doing the shrine trick here? Because we didn't pull it forwards. Okay. I'm pretty sure 10 turns production, though, is not going to be the limiting factor on this win. Still need to wait a few turns just for them scientists. And we'll actually shave a turn off by once we get Hubble anyway, if we get Hubble. But the reason I'm delaying Hubble and not building it now for fear of risk of losing it, basically we don't need the spaceship production bonus from the Hubble Space Telescope. So, booster. See, look, we got a 7-turn... What did we get? We got a 9-turn booster down to 7. We've got a 10-turn booster. I guess it stays at 10. I don't really know. And then a 10-turn booster as well here. And then these are all still going. We can bulb our artist straight away because we want the production. You get a plus 20% production boost during a golden age, which means that the golden age will last 9 turns. Our maximum production time is 10. So we'll be able to shave 2 whole turns, hopefully. 1 whole turn, apparently, off for the production of these parts, but it must have been close. Assign our delegates, vote for world ideology freedom. And now that we've got these, we want to push towards nanotechnology. And we're actually going to have to hard research nanotech. So that's one to be remembered. So, the reason it was okay, again, as I said, to not be rushing for Hubble, even though we know that someone else has got the tech, is because... sadly, we desperately need these 2 scientists that are coming down here. So we desperately need, and this 18-turn and a 7-turn engineer, we desperately need this 6-turn scientist and this 8-turn scientist in Hurrah, and maybe the Adwa one. And we actually need to make sure that we don't generate this engineer in Lisbon. So we desperately need those 2 scientists to actually win the game, because we don't have enough science otherwise. We're going to have 2 faith purchases, and we've got none on the ground. So if we did, we've got 2, which will allow us to complete, let's just say ecology and telecoms, and we still need to complete these 2, which will be the Hubble ones, nanotech, and probably penicillin and mobile tactics, something like that. So we reckon we can't get it with just the 4 scientists from the 2 faith purchases and the 2 from Hubble, we think we're going to need at least 1 extra. And basically, when you build the Hubble Space Telescope, you get your 2 free great scientists. You actually set your great scientist counter back by 2. So if we built Hubble now, we might actually only end up with getting 2 scientists anyway. And we can see that in probably about 14 turns, we'll get 3 scientists anyway. So we'll be able to get... We don't really lose any scientists if we lose Hubble. But we only stand to gain by delaying it, which is why we're going through this delay right now. Apparently Catherine is plotting against us. I kind of almost buy that. We should probably pay for some wars at some point. We've got almost enough gold per turn. I mean, we probably do have enough gold to buy all of the parts, because we only need about 4,500 gold. Our freedom ideology failed, sadly. Oh well. Really? Spain? On this one turn, you've got a profit coming in for hurrah? Rip. We probably should have built an airport somewhere else. Oh well. Enough aluminium, asks Necrosin. Yes, just about. We bought a bunch from Russia. It's ours for another 11 turns. And we've got 3 of our own, so once we start putting parts together, we'll be good. So combined arms in 6. We should buy another scientist now so that we know where we stand. We're being denounced by Arabia. That's to be expected. He doesn't like us because we're differing ideologies. But he doesn't have any army nearby yet. And we only need our expands for like 8 more turns. Our deal with him sadly ended, but that's unavoidable really. We're not going to be able to get that back now we've been denounced. Well, the scientist. We need just 1 more turn to get another scientist, and that will take us through computers. Make sure Oxford University is still a turn. It is. So we can carry on. Oh, we never built railroads between these 2 cities. And we've got a load of stuff we can sell anyway to get the last gold we need for spaceship parts, so we should be good. Very well. Gandhi has built the Manhattan Project. Warmonger Gandhi, Portugal and Russia, he's declared war on both of them himself. Russia wants to buy our gold. Happy to sell. 200. Really? What would you do for it? 190. 170. Okay, 170 is fine. That's still a turn's worth of GPT. We actually might need to buy an airport to transport this part over. Kamehameha launched a sneak attack. Okay. Again, we're pretty sure that we can actually afford an airport if we need it. We don't need these workers anymore, though. They are done. So we can delete those to save. I should have bought that scientist last turn. We'll buy it next turn. And that'll push us through computers. And then we're just looking towards all the other scientists we need. Still don't know who Kamehameha sneak attack was on. But we've got enough gold now, so perhaps we should pay for a war. Kamehameha is plotting against Catherine. Okay, well that's fine. Fine by us. We don't need happiness. We could use a bit of gold, so let's take commerce. It's not a lot, but every little helps at this point. Delete this worker. Don't need it. We've now got enough gold to buy 2 spaceship parts. Purchase our great scientist. That's our 3rd purchase. This is where Piety is really coming useful. Don't need this worker. Delete it. Couple of turns on the scientist. So how's this look? Yeah, we're definitely going to need them all because it's 9 and 10 turns in here. So we're going to need a couple of extra bonus scientists. Sure. And we got this research agreement, though, coming in with Gandhi. That's in 3 turns. And that might help. And we got this to sell, apparently, to Lady Isabella of Spain. It's like 37 gold on the horse. And then with Russia, we've apparently got some stuff to sell. We were buying the silk for 9 GPT. We can continue that. Catherine's built the SS booster. We don't worry about that, though, because we're ahead in tech. We know that. We're only 1% behind, but we've got scientists saved in the bank. So we're over and away into robotics now. 6 turns left. Scientists generating next turn. And now we're just waiting on our scientist generation. We've definitely got enough gold. So we should probably just buy an airport and work research, because we've got enough gold. So let's not build this airport. We don't need to. There's our scientist in Lisbon. Finished robotics. Now we need to get nanotechnology. And we are 1 turn away from this Indian research agreement. And then we're just going to go straight for particle physics. We've got refrigeration. So we actually only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 techs. 7. But we've got an Oxford saved in the bank. How long until this next scientist now? Yeah, it's 5 turns, and that's the one we want to wait for. So in 5 turns, and then we can take 2 more. And hopefully that'll be enough. We're not going to get another faith purchase. So we could actually afford to build an airport, but we probably should just buy one for the sake of working more research. Like that. And then we do need to get some more gold. So I mean, we only need about 500 from India. So we can accept this deal. And that's going to make sure we've got enough. And now we need to just pay for wars. If we can. Which apparently we can't. But we should see if we can pay anyone for a war, because someone might be open to it. Yeah, she wants to declare war on Portugal, but that doesn't help us. Nor does a war against Spain, apart from to distract Russia. But Russia appears to like us. Maybe we can pay Arabia to war anyone. Because Arabia appears to be the threat. If we can get Arabia to go back to war with someone like Russia, that could be quite good. Gandhi, you're apparently, I mean, you've been feeling particularly warmongery today, but okay, so Arabia and Russia must have not long peaced. So we can't do anything now. So we can chill on our GPT for a bit. And we can get back to working research everywhere. Taking Machu has really helped. I mean, we're only at 151 gold per turn now, so taking Machu was really good. There goes our research agreement. We're back to nanotechnology in 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4 techs needed. That's 4 scientists probably. We can put a booster up. We got this booster that we want to airport. Addis. And then we want to work research everywhere. World leader, just vote for us. We don't want any funny business going on where we accidentally vote Polynesia for the winner. We can get nanotechnology next turn. If we just diverted a little production, but I don't think we need it. So 7 how long until the scientist? Because maybe that's when this game ends, is in 4 turns. Scientist in Adwa. And then we need to finish Hubble on the 5th turn after that. We don't need another research agreement. Game's going to be done. India's on the conquest. He's taken Funchal. It's the second time in this game Funchal's been captured. But it's not being raised this time. That's quite nice. India having Funchal puts a little bit of a buffer on. No world leader chosen. Good. Don't know what we can buy with faith, but we don't need to. Addis Ababa for production. Nanotechnology next turn. We buy that part. Put this on. That's our second spaceship part. I wonder if we should keep our engineer over there. We probably should keep our engineer in Adwa just to be safe. We now know that we've got all the aluminium we need because we can rely on our own node of 3 aluminium here. So that's now not a problem. Keep buying this incense. We don't want to randomly go unhappy for no reason. We definitely need this 26 as buffer just in case we get some ridiculous stuff to do with ideology happiness. Look at this though. Spaceship factory. I mean, what is this? Is that a spaceship factory or something? There's nanotechnology. Maybe it's a satellite launch site. Okay, so put a couple more on and our golden age is done. But that's fine because we're done with spaceship part production. So now we can check our victory progress. And we see we need 2 more parts. But that's okay. Because we can buy the stasis chamber and we've got enough for the last one. Now we're just waiting for those scientists. So this scientist, we think we've got 3 in the bag. 1, 2, 3 right here. And then we can Oxford down particle physics for the win. Because it's going to take us 2 turns to get this scientist anyway. And then a 3rd turn to get the Hubble one. So that's basically all the turns for penicillin. So our scientists, they just need to get us through telecoms, mobile tactics and ecology, which should be 3. I mean, what is that actually? So that's 14,000. I mean, we've got about 20,000 science that we need. So maybe it's not quite enough. Maybe we do need the last one. We'll have to check. Put this part on. Burn the musician in Porto. And check the victory progress. Now we only need 1 part. It's this one right at particle physics. Spanish research agreement in 4 turns. We're going to get this scientist down. We've got our engineer ready, so we can do Hubble if we need it. Depending on how we feel we're looking for science. 1 more research agreement with either of Arabia and Polynesia would have done it. Catherine completed a booster. Okay. So there's our scientist in Adwa. And then the next one's in 4 turns. So the problem is that each scientist is worth about 5.36 turns. So 3 would be 15 turns. And this is 16 turns right here. So we do actually kind of need the last one. Okay, so I do feel like we actually need the last one, so we got to wait for this one that's coming in Addis Ababa, and then we're all good. And this is exactly... Oh, we've been declared war on by Harun al-Rashid. Okay. I mean, oh, his boats have actually shown up at Addis Ababa. Right. I guess we can handle that. I mean, what's he got here? Carriers and triplanes. We've got 100 city... Oh, we've been declared war on by Portugal. Okay. Well, we keep buying our oil then. I'm interested that Arabia showed up. But we should be able to try and handle this. Because if we kill all of the melee ships, there's not a lot he can do. What's on these carriers? Triplane. Great War Bomber. Great War Bomber triplane. Submarine would do the world of good here. Frankly, so would these frigates, because we don't need these cities anymore. So what can we do to buy the cap some time? We buy a 720 gold submarine. Then we need to take another loan, but that's okay. Maybe, are we building Hubble in Lisbon? Maybe. Might not be able to engineer it down there. Are the triplanes on intercept? Wouldn't know. But we won't lose the city if we can kill these privateers. I guess they're not on intercept. These can't reach, sadly, so we do have to move one to Adwa. Probably move both of these to Adwa. And then a submarine. So if we buy a submarine, probably safer to buy it in Adwa. Or what can we build something in Addis that's better, like a walls? We can actually build a walls, that will help a lot. And then if we buy the submarine here, one sub and all these bombers should be good. We've got this bomber as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe put this bomber. Oh, this bomber can't get there. Can't actually even get to Adwa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, this bomber actually can't go anywhere, the one here. All it can do is bomb Portuguese units. So I guess it can do that. We want to bring this ship over as distraction. And then we want to make sure that we can get all the gold we need from Gandhi. So it's time to sell our whole 107 GPT. I mean, what will you do for like 2,000 gold? It'll give us 1995 to embargo Portugal. We don't want to give away the aluminium. It's like 50, 60 GPT. Okay. That's quite good, because that actually means we can buy 2 subs. And it means we can afford to buy these walls. And build a castle. And take double wolf pack. Okay. Auto is like mega starving now because that sheep's being stood on. 18 turns is fine though. So do we lose the city? I mean, we'll get bombarded by barely anything, so I don't think we do. This cargo seems a bit... This was going to Lisbon, but it seems a bit in danger now. Lisbon's already getting something from Adwa, isn't it? Yeah, Adwa to Lisbon. We're just going to have to hold it until we sort this out. I think we're okay, though. Could we buy a bomber? Buying a bomber would be good. Or like just a fighter. Are we out of oil? Oh, yeah, we're on -3 oil. Okay. Well, that's the problem that we should have solved. Saludos. If we'd done this earlier, we would have been able to kill both those ships. Excelente. That was a bit of a mistake on my part. Excelente. But now we probably could buy a bomber, right? Or at least a fighter. Yeah, it's 800 gold for a bomber. It's 800 gold for a fighter too. We've got 32 GPT, so we don't really have enough to mortgage off anymore against India. 800 gold would be quite nice for a bomber though. Or a fighter, just to make sure that we can make these Great War bombers work. Fighter would be real good. So what will you give me for 32 GPT, India? I mean, moreover, would you give me 800 gold? Let's try maybe doing 700 for 25. 27. 29. 31. 32. No, 650 for 30. 31. Okay. And then that gives us enough to buy one real fighter. And then we're good. Go for double dog fighting. Addis won't go down in one turn. If it does, we're in a bit of deep doo-doo. Nearly went down though. But they slammed away their privateer, so now they don't have a capture unit. Okay. And Portugal's just going to dither around in Lisbon for a bit. That's fine. Alright. I wonder if we can steal a battleship. That would be quite nice. But let's quickly use the fighter that we bought to air sweep out here. No resistance. How much damage can we do? Yes, we captured a battleship. Cool. Privateers, OP. Just leave that worker there as bait. Honestly, these frigates aren't going to be worth it. They might as well just stick around here and be not worth it over here. Okay. Well, we might as well just have a bit of a buffer against Portugal like that. And then bring these over. Okay, well, that was a little bit of intrigue to end the game, but we're still there. City connection's broken, so we're actually losing a lot of gold per turn right now. The scientist is in 2 turns, which means we can probably put the merchant slots back in. And the engineer slots, perhaps. Yeah, we can. Because the scientist is in 2 turns. We've got this submarine. Submarines can't shoot when they're inside the city. We want to get rid of this carrier. We can do that and then just sink it. So there's that carrier gone. And there's a couple of great war bombers up there. There's a destroyer over there too. I think what we can do is make sure to destroy 2 carriers like that. And then that's some pretty intense damage that we've done. We've got our castle built. Can we 1-turn an arsenal? We can 2-turn an arsenal. Which might... I mean, will the arsenal matter? Not sure that it will. I mean, we're going to 2-turn it and then we want to start building Hubble. So I guess that's fine. We can just bomb stuff around here. Okay. So we're not losing Addis. We got too many blocker units. We did lose our battleship that we stole, but we can try and steal another one. Portugal's advancing on Lisbon, but we're not going to lose Lisbon fast enough for it to be a problem. Oh, there goes Hubble. Wow. Okay. So I guess we've got to wait a few more turns. I want to bombard these units because it's much easier for us to kill this Gatling gun with the frigates in the water. I suppose we're getting any good spy stills anytime soon. We are not. We can do this and then try and steal it. Yes, we got another battleship. But we're done being bothered now by by Arabia because their units are dead. This engineer's not worth a lot. So we just need science. So we're going to have to wait an extra 8 turns now because we didn't get Hubble, which is unfortunate. We need to downvote world ideology autocracy. But I think that's going to pass. It actually would have been worth it to go for Hubble, I guess, in the end. But it probably makes maybe 5 turns. So not really worried. We don't need this arsenal, so let's not finish it. We can go back to working research, see if it shaves us a turn somewhere. Don't need to upgrade the bombers. Are our city connections going to come back? Hopefully they will. Then we might be able to afford to upgrade the Great War Bombers. This was always the risk with waiting on Hubble till turn 198. We're tech lead, so we're not going to lose. Isabella's plotting against us. Is she really, Polynesia? You with your 6 bombers right here. Sure. Oh, he just moved them all. No need for another research agreement. Just the Russia one. There's a scientist in Addis Ababa. 6 turns on mobile tactics. So we lost 6 turns by not having Hubble. We'll try and kill a Great War Infantry here. Good, that's dead. Dizzy connections re-established. Just put the frigates out there because they can lead the way and know when we're being attacked. And it really is just a waiting game now. Got 6 turns to go through and then this game's done. And we can... This champion of a privateer, the one that managed to steal us 2 battleships, winner. We can put the fighter on intercept. I don't even really want to upgrade to bombers for risk of running out of gold. Because we might risk running out of gold. Let's just send this food to Hurrah. I guess that was one of the trade routes that might have gotten pillaged. Oh. There's a carrier going around somewhere that was shooting. But our fighter shot it down. Wow. Okay. Borders can carry on. Enemy artillery is near. That's these units down here. Can actually get some shots off with Porto again. It's just sending units to his... I mean, Maria's just sending units to her doom right now. We've birthed a great admiral. Leif Erikson. Okay. All these bomber units that we told to heal are now coming up asking for more orders. Could do Big Ben with the engineer. It's not like we're going to do anything else. Could do CN Tower. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be done in time anyway because the 3-turn scientist. Let's engineer down CN Tower. Oh, it's 2 turns. Lol. Okay. Well, we'll almost engineer down CN Tower. Let's not lose it. Gandhi completed the booster. Okay. You never know. That extra 1 population everywhere might come in handy. We finally lost this worker that we were leaving as bait. Take air repair on this Great War Bomber and sleep it. All good still in the Empire. Porto's still starving because all its towers are being stood on, but it doesn't matter. I can't believe Arabia's attack was so pointless. I mean, there's this submarine that's here now. We can try and steal it. So let's bring the destroyer up. Well, not the destroyer, the privateer. The champion privateer. There's our CN Tower. More pop everywhere. So we can attack it, but we need to not occupy the tile that's next to it. Oh, we've killed it. Okay. So much for that. We grew everywhere. There's only a worker that's chilling here, so we don't really want to bombard it. We can take a social policy. Probably just naval tradition to make sure we stay happy. And these frigates finally have range after waiting all this time. So we'll just take the time to kill this Portuguese. I don't know why Portugal declared war on us at all. It doesn't make sense. We should be winning next turn. So next turn, the scientists will be enough to push us through mobile tactics, which means we can go finish our Oxford University. Let's just move all these units out, and why not? We'll get a bit aggressive here. $394 production is really good, because we're not even building military to make that look better. So our scientist was born in Hurrah. Orbit gets us through mobile tactics. Choose our free tech. Particle physics. Purchase the final part in the capital. The SS engine. Hurrah adopted our own religion, because apparently it had lost it at some point. Shoot the archaeologist. Like, get off my tile. There we go. Let's bomb his worker. Why not? His frigates don't have anything to do now because all of Portugal's units are gone. And nuclear fusion. Can we find anything to kill? No. Okay. Okay. And so this is everything. So we're going to be done on turn 204. Could have just snuck it under turn 200 if we hadn't gotten murked to the Hubble Space Telescope by a couple of turns. But that was a risk we had to take. We knew we had to play on the margins like that to win the game quickly. Oh, we're being bombarded by Great War Bombers now over here. Oh, by Portugal for like a split second before Braga got captured by India. Warmonger India. It's doing good for us. Apparently, we just got completely bought out of Kathmandu. Somehow failed and lost 152 influence points to Polynesia. Why has our admiral been booted out? Okay. And here is the final spaceship part. So this game, turn 204 science victory, being played as Arabia on Fractal map, Deity difficulty, quick game pace. It's an interesting game, I must say. Can we... No, we can't kill this. It was an interesting game, I must say, because we just YOLO opened Piety as our opener policy tree, despite the fact that we had this 3-city garbage. No food in this land, no luxuries in this land. Truly difficult to play, but we frigated Portugal and managed to take Porto in the peace deal, which I guess just got us just close enough to end the game. We missed out by a couple of turns because we really needed to play on the margins with scientists, but that is what it is. But turn 204, which is not bad really, on this 3-city garbage as Piety. I'd take that as a win. And there we go. Victory. So let's check the demographics. 6th in crop yield. That always happens because we were stagnating for maximum science and production. 392 production, which is actually, it's truly excellent in the end. We were able to stagnate for a lot of hammers in our cities. The problem is that our cities had no growth, but we were fortunately able to eke just enough out of it with freedom, basically. But also the extra cargo ship that we got from capturing Colossus. We 6th in soldiers, to be expected. Number 1 in approval, which is nice, and of course top literacy. Turn 204, you don't expect to get beaten by Deity AI on turn 204 quick speed. Only on rare circumstances. Abraham Lincoln level victory, 2224 score. You generally expect this. I mean, I might have expected more actually, because we actually did capture an AI capital, and we owned quite a few wonders thanks to that. But we still didn't get an Augustus Caesar level score. Typically, when you do a science victory, you don't expect to have a particularly high score in terms of the ranking. And we can quickly go check the replay to see how the map panned out. So we spawned over here on this continent with Portugal, Spain, China, and Polynesia. Polynesia city spammed. We were quite late settling our cities because we were Piety, playing as Ethiopia. So we made sure to get our Stele, our shrine, a couple of workers, that sort of stuff. So our first city went down actually quite late. And we went out to 3 cities, 3 not very good cities at that. Our capital wasn't even that good because it had no food. Expands really had no food. So we really struggled throughout this early period of the game. Not to mention we were Piety. So we carried on, made our own way through, and then decided to go frigates on Portugal because frigates looked like a good idea. However, the one real big problem with frigates is our frigates probably landed in about now, turn 110. And we didn't capture Lisbon until turn there. About turn 123 was when we captured Lisbon. And we didn't actually have control of Lisbon until turn 134. Because we had to wait out 11 turns of resistance, which is actually quite tough. Lisbon couldn't contribute to us at all, really, with our empire for 11 turns after we captured it, despite the fact that we were paying the cost for 5 cities or 4 cities on only 3 cities worth of science and 3 garbage cities worth of science at that. So Lisbon actually didn't become ours until turn 134, which is really late. And then eventually we took on Porto on turn 135. We took Porto, and again we had to wait until turn 146 to actually get control of Porto. So real slow game. kind of, in that, you know, we had garbage initial cities, so we had to capture cities, but those capture cities didn't come into the action for us until quite late, which resulted in us being relatively slow to a science victory, although turn 204 is actually still a very nice timing. It's just, when, you know, playing with tradition, you expect to go, honestly, you expect to go below, I guess, turn 190 with a civ like Ethiopia. But in the end, turn 204, and some city flipping went along the way. Portugal didn't die, though, which I was kind of impressed by. Polynesia owned a lot of the world, including eliminating China, and there was this massive blob of AI in there. So that takes us to the end of this game. Thank you very much for watching, everybody.